Protective shield! Protective shield! Protective shield! No Draculas! No mummy! No alien! No duende! Activate alarm! Cannot approach! You will die! Ah! Ah!
Come, rope!
Hi. Good evening. Hello. Hi. How's it going? Who's up? How are you? I love at the end of that, the last little bit of that song. It just really does sound like they didn't know how to close it, so they're like, just ad-lib, we'll go with it. Expect to hear the worst witch in that song every night for the next few nights. Every time I go live, I'm gonna play that. Being very pointed today. Yes, I am. Thank you. But hi everyone. Welcome in. Hi Tayo. Congrats on first. Hello Harper. Hi Tenchi. Hi Doomsday. Hi Glue. Hello everybody. Tonight I'm doing two things. One is I'm playing demos, and two, depending on how long I want to be conscious, we'll go back to watching more slop. I know. I have no ability to actually stream, and I'm simply heavily leaning on video games and content to hang out. Don't tell anybody. Don't give it away. Also, I want to be blocked. For a little bit. You'll get your 2D flat horror later, but right now I want to be block. Our gullets demand slop. We need the tray. It needs to be filled. Well, no. First, you're gonna watch me feed aliens out of the truck that I drive around and grill on, and then a game that I've been waiting for so fucking long, ever since it was first like hinted at, and then somebody was like, "No, I'm gonna make it." I'm playing Dino Blade. I can't wait. I'm worried it might crash everything, but I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be good. But otherwise, how are you all? I slept like a goddamn baby. And I actually got like 7 hours of sleep solid without waking up. So I'm concerned about what's going on in the universe. That typically doesn't happen. But yeah, I wanted to do movies last night, and then I was like, sitting stationary at the desk has been difficult today. So I got everything I needed done chores-wise. And then I attempted to watch Sharknado with Sunny, only for me to go, I can't prolong bed anymore. And then I died for 7 solid hours, and only laid in bed to rot. For 2.5 hours today. Yeah, that's about right. That fucking bad. Sharknado. Okay, so this was already discussed before I entered Sunny's VC, but I'm glad that I summarized the whole little caboodle in the same couple of sentences they eventually got to. Hi Draconic, welcome in. Where Tommy Wiseau's The Room is bad but good because it was someone intentionally making a passion project only to have no skill whatsoever in executing. Sharknado is bad on purpose, where they intentionally made it the schlockiest C-tier piece of shit, and that was always the focus. I don't like Sharknado on the grounds that they intentionally gave a bad product in an attempt to go, haha, it's so bad it's good, right? When the true bad it's good only appears when it is not the intention to create a bad product. If you put genuine earnest behind something, you're going to get something way more soulful. Even if it turns out to be absolutely horrendous and pointless and stupid, a la The Room, at least people can rally behind the passion put into it. Whereas anybody who goes, I like Sharknado because it's really bad movie, I just go, yeah, but like, there's so many other things out there that are bad but good, and this is the one that you pick on because, or this is the one that you latch onto because the premise is a little silly, but like they don't do anything with it, and they don't do anything at all. Fuck, even Big Shark tried. And Big Shark's an even dumber premise of, what if Shark was on land? Another Tommy Wiseau piece. But yeah, not a fan of Sharknado. Not a fan recently of being stationary for a long time either. Also, in my own hubris, I've decided to eliminate every hour ads for a little bit because I've been noticing a trend of some fuckiness, and I just want to see. But also, the ever-growing want to hit the start YouTube stream buttons there. And I don't think if I'm running 2 streams in tandem, it's good that I start doing hourly breaks. Because one of those doesn't get the ads. And then it kind of makes it a lopsided broadcasting situation. But yeah. That's 3 thoughts that just appeared in my head that I should probably more properly articulate and organize. But tonight, yes, 2 demos, and then if I'm still able to, we'll do a little bit of slop. I know I'm going to edit this VOD, just so I can cut out the 2, depending on how long I play both these demos. I did technically make even thumbnails for them. Ugh. No, just drag the 1 image in. Yeah, there's the first game I play, and then the second game I play. Look at that. I spent 2 minutes with GIMP. Hi, Rathlos. Welcome in. Bud streaming. I blame Canada. I was thinking, isn't YouTube moderation a bit harsher? Glue! Twitch is going to be introducing an AI that listens to the streamers soon, and will start doing... If you thought the auto mod here was bad, oh boy, is it going to get a lot worse. Yeah. So I'm just putting myself in many spots as I can. I would stream on the Everything app if it didn't require someone to have the funny check mark. I think, yeah, I kind of get why, but at the same time, fuck you. Give me just streaming at a lower quality, lower band rate. Let me intentionally stream on Twitter at 720p, because that's what I'm streaming everywhere else at, to make sure that people can see me. And I'm not actually pushing anything at any point on the stream that would be high fidelity. I mean, for Christ's sakes, look at me. I look like a PS1 model. Oh, also, I kindly asked Mick Schwartz if he could look at this model, because apparently one of the hip joints natively in it is a little screwy, because I tried running this through MMD, because I want to make the little word I can't say on Twitch do funny dances soon. Something that I thought about doing, like, literally years ago, but I was like, I have to convert files, and all the programs are in Japanese, and then I found out, no, it's just two button clicks. It's just been 2 button clicks this whole goddamn time. So that's been a little off-putting mentally for me. But yeah, that's something to maybe look out for, not look forward to, just look out for. Oh, thank God I don't have anything auto-capturing. I forgot to close all the browsers that I have, and the first thing I seen while pulling up of all things Blue Sky was testicles. Glad I don't auto have everything set to just capture whatever. Duh. Rathos, thank you for 25 FOMO streak. Blue Sky testicles? They weren't blue, surprisingly. They were purple. Ugh. But how are you guys? How's everyone's day been so far? Like I said, I've been mainly surprised that I woke up early. Bed rot. And then I did more chores. It's been a very relaxed, extremely cold Tuesday. I'm not turning on my heat yet. I'm gonna wait as long as I possibly can to turn that on. I don't want to turn my heat yet on. But speaking of blue, did you see that the wild dogs near Chernobyl are appearing with blue fur? Now, what? Noble blue fur. Yo! Dog. Woke up at 3 p.m. I woke up at 1 p.m. So like 7 p.m. your time. Yeah, we're 6-hour difference because you're in France. Yeah. It's more like blue tick hounds in Australia, but still neat. Yeah, no, this looks cool. This looks nice. We're getting closer to that Fallout. A little bit closer. Good morning, honey. Hi, Harful. Hello. It's 12:16 in the a.m. So it could be somebody's morning, but not mine. So yeah, I'll be playing two demos tonight, and then Omicron tomorrow. That'll make me want to fucking Kermit. And then Thursday, if I'm still playing Omicron, or if I haven't fucking smashed my entire setup, we'll keep watching that, or we'll keep watching streamers suffer through that. And then Friday, I'm gonna cut my fingers off. Are you streaming on YouTube yet? Harful, I've been trying to set everything up for that, but because YouTube doesn't give me a sandbox-like environment to test everything, I need to quietly just go live one day on YouTube and then just do a mock, just like, okay, this is all working, before I start dual streaming. Don't give me that face. I'm only allowed fucking one chat window at a time. That means I gotta set up a bunch of other shit. Also, I have not the attention span nor the patience right now to set up having to look at 2 separate chats at the same time and monitor 2 separate chats at the same time. I'm good. It's bad enough I make a bunch of people mods and then they all leave. You want me to set up a second fucking stream and look at that too? Now, that's a November thing. We'll figure that out by then. I'm even considering taking Saturday and just gutting a bunch of stuff in OBS so I can make that easier. But I've got the start button at any point. I just don't know exactly how that's working out with everything else. That, and every time I try to look up anything for like YouTube oriented streaming, it's like, oh, just copy and paste your Twitch settings, and it's like, I don't want a multi-stream. My streamer is useless. You shut your whore mouth before I backhand you. It's not that I'm useless. It's that it's not easy to multi-stream. There's no easy 2-click solution to multi-stream. Also, you have to think that there are different parameters when it comes to what's acceptable on Twitch versus what is acceptable on YouTube. Some fucking VODs that I put up on YouTube have auto-blocked.
Come, rope.
Hi, human. Welcome in. So I gotta scrub through everything on this side to remove that. Otherwise, if I continue everything as is, you silly little dumbass, I could get the YouTube channel completely fucking taken out middle of a stream because I didn't remove the shit that YouTube says is bad. Also, YouTube changed a thing now, so Grand Theft Auto clips might get people in trouble. So like, there's so much about YouTube that I haven't even started streaming on there, and I'm already annoyed with it. That happens to Slabby. GTA. Okay, so there's the new rule change that came out when it comes to YouTube moderation, and they're upset with any clips of violence that happened on people who are not like consenting to the action or something along those lines. Stupid, vague terms that people went, oh, okay, well, this is all gonna get AI fucking moderated soon. So if the AI thinks that GTA 6 is like a real clip, then oh, lo and behold, your GTA 6 upload now is getting flagged with, oh, this is real active violence against people. We're gonna ban your account. It's the same old silly overreaching, because at this point there's literally too much data for any human to ever go through at any rate to actually properly moderate, that they just get the AI to just say, that's evil, kill. Oh boy, it's the new, you can't do jack shit in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, but that's the whole video now. You can't do anything. Listen, it's just gonna become a time where everyone's just going to take their model, put it in the center of the screen, and then just play non-copyright music. And then every minute they'll say hi. Hi. Drink Coca-Cola. You know, it would just be that. It would just be that. Advertise, like, welcome in, advertisement, ring bell, welcome in, remember to subscribe, welcome in, hit that follow button, welcome in, drink Coca-Cola. Facebook did have human moderators, they mentally scarred them. Yeah, but also Facebook has many things wrong with it, including the multiple governments paying them to allow one thing to happen to push other agendas. But let's, I can't put a tinfoil hat on this model. I got Dr. Pepper out of spite. Why did you kidnap Dr. Pepper? How much is the ransom? And no, I'm not paying it. I just need to be curiously interested in all this. I love getting silly updates midstream on things. Hi Finn, welcome in. But yeah, this is the blue-haired Chernobyl foxes that are spawning now near Chernobyl. Doggy. Any other doggy? Sterilization campaign? What do you mean? What do you mean you're clipping the Chernobyl blue-haired dog's balls off? What the hell? Yeah, that's right here. Blue dogs have been spotted in Chernobyl. We are not saying in any way that is related to radiation in Chernobyl. So, not radiation related, apparently. Well, I could see it not being directly, but it could be weird genetic mutation due to the radiation in the area. Oh man, that 7-Up Shirley Temple flavor is back out for the holidays. Sprite cranberry. Aha, have a Sprite cranberry. I have no idea if the 7-Up... I haven't had a 7-Up in like... I'm gonna ballpark with 12 years. I don't think you need to. The radiation probably did it already. No. No, Tenchi, if radiation actually did do what you were insinuating there, the dogs wouldn't be alive, because Chernobyl happened like going on 40 years ago now. I don't think there would be dogs anymore if the radiation actually neutered them in that sense. I think it's good and most people like it. It's great for parties, not strong and can be mixed with stuff. True. But so can Monster. You shouldn't. Like all energy drinks, you're not supposed to put alcohol with them. But you can. Well, isn't the whole thing that animals and fauna get resistant over time? Yeah, there is a mold growing in Chernobyl that's eating the radiation. It has evolved to start eating out all the radiation. Just like how there's other molds that have learned to break down plastics. See, the Earth will just correct everything. As much as everyone wants to say we're damaging the Earth beyond like any rational means, no. We'll all die. We'll all get fucking smushed like a bug, and then like million or so years later, everything will be fine on the planet. Some things will be heavily impacted and changed, but otherwise, yeah, most part, it'll be fine. It'll go back to where it was. Monster mixing is just mixing with Red Bull. Never a good idea. You say that, but the Pacific Punch Monster that I drink every once in a while, that with a nice, like, white rum or vodka, very yummy, very yummy. Big recommend if it was legal. But who cares about health? Didn't they find amoebas that were eating radiation too? I believe it. I never get crazy with mixing drinks. Last mix I did with gin, ginger ale, and blue raspberry warhead soda. You had me until the warhead part. I really like cranberry and grape juice blended together, and then slash that. Like, just put that in with gin. Oh, delicious. Hi Loaf, welcome in. That new Hawaiian Blue Ultra Monster is pretty good. The bad apple flavor is solid. I still like the Aussie lemonade that comes around during the summer months. We call that fish piss. Pretty good. Then again, I haven't had a energy drink in months now at this point. It's too expensive to live. It's too expensive to maintain being awake. But at the same time, I could just bed rot. I tried a G Fuel can. A whole can? You mixed a whole can? God damn. Keep you wired for a week. Oh, right. They have them in actual, like, crackable, purchasable from the store now cans. I believe it. It's probably jam-packed with caffeine. Hi, Goblin. Donnie gave me the rest of the week off. I heard. The tariffs have slapped the manufacturing pretty goddamn hard in the nuts over here. Guess who gets to watch me suffer through Omicron? Not Goblin, because he won't be here, because he'll be like, fuck this idiot. I still have a can of Gamer Subs. Got it for ordering some powder from a friend. Ooh. God, it was like 2022 when I got my shaker and my order of Gamer Subs. And then I mixed a drink and went, ow, the caffeine. Ow, it hurts. And I got the worst headache of my life. Shaker's nice, though. But if they give me a deal, maybe I'll not never order. Haha, double negative. I'm not watching that shit. No, you're not watching it for the game. You're watching it for me to crash out, take my keyboard and throw it directly through one of my monitors, and then crash out for doing the property damage. It all loops back to my suffering. Nah, fuck you, you little miserable shit. Fuck you. Also, Goblin, when are we playing Jackie Chan Fist of Fire again? I genuinely want to bug a bunch of people and be like, okay, so we're doing a Jackie Chan Fist of Fire tournament. You gotta get Fightcade 2. You gotta get this one program that will just grab the ROM from the internet for you. So you're not downloading anything, just it's the funny computer that did it. And then everyone has to draw from a hat to see who gets what. Are you gonna be Jackie Chan? Or are you gonna be Thorsten? Are you gonna be Jackie Chan? Or are you gonna be Kim? Or are you gonna be Jackie Chan? Or are you gonna be Mysterious Lion? Or are you gonna be Sam? Also known as Black Sam in the other arcade release, even though he's a white guy. They also have Amazon Store too, easier on ordering. No. Wait, is it the same level of Amazon Store where you just have to walk in and grab items? Is it another store that says it's run by AI, but it's actually a bunch of people just sitting at desk paid $1.80 an hour to just look at things and click? Man, that was so funny when that got called out. No. Like the site. Oh, sorry. When I heard they have Amazon Store too, I was like, okay, Amazon Store, physical location. Silly me mixing up these two commonly used things, I guess. What did you got? Another dumb thing. Apparently, people are misunderstanding a headline. Haha, shock. That Chinese influencers are now required to hold university degrees to discuss topics. So, just breaking that down real quick, they're referring to any Chinese... Hold on. Chinese influencers, like in China, Chinese influencers talking about serious topics need to hold some level of actual education. They need to present a degree. Now, the breakdown, because again, that's just a headline and it's not the whole article. The whole article explains that people in Chinese influence realm, people in China who are influencers, cannot talk about serious topics like medical or scientific things unless they have proper documentation to show that they are educated in that realm. Again, this is a good thing. This is a good thing. It's stamping out any attempt at misinformation by the platform, then going, oh, you're saying what? How did you learn this? I like that, but I've been dying all afternoon watching everyone not read the fucking article, just taking the headline, having an emotional reaction and going, could you imagine if that was over here? And I'm like, oh, if only. Oh, if only. You know, at this point, it's gone so bad that yeah, I'm now turning my stance on how big the actual platform needs to start heavily monitoring. Yeah. I kind of want people's accounts banned the second that they start saying the most inane, dumb, stupid fucking shit. The dude who was voice for Beast Boy, using Beast Boy's voice to say, you can cure syphilis and you can cure the shakes just like Michael J. Fox has by aging piss and drinking that. Don't forget to put your crystals in it and swirl it around. Like, yeah, no, that shit alone should have gotten that guy's accounts all fucking canceled. All deleted. I don't give a fuck if he got fired from his job. Fuck him, he's a fucking goof. I'm sure that will translate to the US servers with no issues at all. No, Rathlos, so, one, you're unaware, US TikTok is completely separate from Chinese TikTok. This was a thing that happened and was in court years ago, and there's still Republicans misquoting that entire court thing. Yeah, but you can understand how that sentence kind of comes off as the other thing, because like everyone still misunderstands that entire situation. But no, it's funnier. TikTok's gonna get run by Barron Trump in the US. They're positioning Barron Trump to be, if not running TikTok for the US, but like pretty high up there. It's gonna get way funnier. It's gonna get terrible on many levels, but it's gonna get way funnier than we could ever have imagined. Shit's going to be fucking generational how goddamn stupid they're gonna let some shit slide, and then overreactionary to a bunch of other things. We're in clown world already. Bring on the clowns. Well, funny you say that. Quick aside. Friday, when I carve open a pumpkin, we're probably gonna hard shift to just me jumping into the Discord and watching horror movies, because as much as I love Halloween, I don't have anything actually long form Halloween associated for streaming. So I think I'll just watch a bunch of movies. One of those movies is gonna be Killer Clowns from Outer Space, one of my favorite horror movies for the practical effects. If you want Clown World, I'll show you Clown World, but also here's a scary thought. Hey, you know that big asteroid headed our way? What if they're redoing the East Wing so they can reinforce the bunker? What if the bunker's getting reinforced because that comet's gonna hit us and they just don't want to tell us? Everybody else in high society gets their time to set up their stuff. And then right a week before, they're like, oh yeah, hey. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Oh, I thought you were implying the comet was bringing the killer clowns. Well, that too. I still love the really funny schizos on my TikTok who are like, I astral projected into the 3-eye Atlas comet, and there were tens of thousands, if not maybe close to millions of pods that have the reptilian soldiers in cryostasis. They're ready for war. They're ready for war, brother. The reptilians are coming in their goddamn spaceship that looks like a big long cigar. And they're gonna show up and they're gonna kick our door in. Trump isn't gonna use an old dusty bunker. Rathlos. Sit down. We're talking about the United States bunker for the president. If you think that's a dusty old bunker, they had that shit ready for in case the fucking nukes dropped back in the Cold War. All he's doing now, ripping up the east side, is reinforcing what was already pretty goddamn impenetrable. That, or he could be putting a bunch of server storage down in that. But that's for the digital ID stuff. That's a separate schizoid. Well, I can't even call it schizoid anymore. Like, literally, UK is pushing it every day. And they keep getting people going, no, kill yourself. No one wants all our information on a fucking server that anyone can access at any point, and that can be deemed used against everyone every other day for the rest of their life. The funniest part of that, too, with the UK is that the current PM was just like, oh yeah, but the royal family and everybody in government, we won't have any of our information on that because, you know, security risk. And it's like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why are you even telling them that at this stage? Why didn't you push as far as you can down the road until it's basically already in there, if not active and in there, and then tell everyone that you're fucking them in the mouth? I think everyone gives him too much credit. Guy is just a showboater who wants to win big ballroom to show. Okay. We're gonna. Okay. Rathlos, the government isn't just run. The U.S. government or any government is not just run by one man. It's never just run by one entity. But have you looked at any of the stuff with the ballroom, or is this coming all off of just your reaction to hearing the information now? Because I've seen the blueprints to what he's making as the ballroom. They don't make any sense whatsoever. The square footage doesn't make any sense. They're trying to imply per square foot it would cost over $3,000. Most luxury situations, $1,000 at most per square foot. At most. It's a it's a money scheme because he's only building it with acceptable donations. Also, at the exact same time, he's suing the DOJ for about $230 million. So he's saying he's not using taxpayer money, but he's suing a branch of his own government for equivalent of over 2/3, if not 70% of the budgetary cost to build it. Not only that, the only donor that I can remember so far outside of the anonymous donor that dropped like 100 million or some shit was McDonald's, who dropped 22 million. And the same time they dropped 22 million, there was a lawsuit going on with McDonald's and the government that just happened to just stop. So Trump's doing work on grounds of definitely where the location is. The bunker's right there. It's really easy for him to either put in extra storage space, like servers, reinforce the bunker that is there, and still build his ballroom, which some people, after reviewing, this is the really funny part. Some people, after reviewing the blueprints, go, is he building the third temple? Is he building the third temple? Because I've, again, seen the blueprints. Some of the stairs don't even match to where they'd be connected to anything. Some of the windows don't line up with anything else that would be standardized fucking the architectural design. No, Rathlos, you what do you Hi Zet, welcome in. I got a question, Rathlos. Did you hear anything I just said? No, there's not going to be a McDonald's. No, it's not getting a sister location. They paid off the government to stop being in part of a lawsuit. He's allowing anyone to donate to him to get hush money. No, not use that. I was talking to Rathlos. Like, what Trump's doing right now is wild that he's doing it publicly. He's collecting hush money by saying, hey, I'm building this ballroom. If you wanna contribute, here's the bucket over here. And then a bunch of people can pay him to get out of situations that they're currently in. It's fucking money laundering at a level that I never thought I would see in modern politics. This out and open. It's fucking wild. That and the fact that, there's the ever-looming prospects that we might be going to World War III, if not already in World War III, because not only was a U.S. fighter jet shot down in the South Pacific Sea, but so was a military helicopter 40 minutes after the first. That doesn't just happen. Oh, I'm sorry, wasn't shot down, just happened to have an accident, just happened to have a malfunction and go dumping into the sea. And then 40 minutes later, a helicopter in the same area also had a malfunction. Because if they told everybody, oh yeah, China shot us down, that's gonna be an international affair. And who knows what they were doing to be there in the first place. Shit's wild. We are in legitimately wild times where we're either actually already in World War III and we don't know it, or it's like, it's hitting Christmas. He could also do that with the Epstein files. Why would he release evidence against him? Why would he release evidence showing that he fucked little kids? That would be detrimental to his plan. Can we blame it on the Bermuda Triangle? That is literally tens of thousands of miles away from that. No, you cannot. You literally cannot. I mean, like, taking hush money in order to not release the file. No, Zet. If you're not aware, The US government has been shut down all October because the newest congressional individual who was going to be sworn in was going to be the last vote to force the government to release the files. So before they sworn in the last congressional individual, Trump went, government shut down. Yeah. No, they're doing literally everything they can to not have those files get released. Literally everything. But the hush money that you're talking about wouldn't go to that, because I'm referring to individuals paying the government off to get out of government related things, like being in lawsuits, like McDonald's giving $22 million to Trump's stupid little ballroom fund, and then the current ongoing government versus McDonald's lawsuit that was happening just got dismissed. Sometimes I do think I need to get out my whiteboard and start drawing things. Hi, Zet. Hi. Thank you, FOMO Streak. Very base. Thank you. 3 FOMO Streak. Eat your points. Eat your points. The Epstein files hurts both sides. Big rich people. There are no sides. There's it's just class. Oh. But no, also, Rathlos, I'm going to say no, because literally every Democrat right now, like, in the US government has all voted to release the files. So I don't think it's hurting I don't think it's hurting both sides of that. I think it's literally only hurting the Republicans. Or if it does hurt any Democrats, they're currently not in office at any level. And then they blame it on the liberals, saying they shut it down. Yeah. See, here's the thing that not a lot of people understand. If the Epstein files gets released, everyone in power is going to have their world shaken. We're talking everyone in power. Governments all across the world. It's never really getting released, because it would shake the foundation of so many governments, so many lineages, all of entertainment, finance, everywhere would be like, oh, this is all just run by pedophiles? And we just have the information right here? This has been going on for decades? Yeah, it's never getting released. Like, period. There's no working around it. The day that gets released is the day that we have a complete societal reset, and it's not going to be a smooth transition. It's not going to be an easy little, okay, well, I guess we throw out the bad and bring in the new. No, it's going to be chaos. When the people running the banks get called out for going to creepy little fucking islands, do you think people are just going to keep fucking doing their 9 to 5? The majority of people involved are dead or easily used to it. No, Rathlos. What do you mean? What do you mean? Epstein didn't die 20 years ago. He died fucking a couple. This shit's still going on. Do you think they only had one island? Do you think they only showed up at one little powwow? No, the whole idea of exposing the Epstein list is to expose everyone in power who has done this, and then allowing other active investigations to continue with new information. It's a house of cards, and everyone wants to grab the fucking one that's gonna drop it all really quick. But they're not gonna let that. Like, this is not some like, oh, these files are been sitting there for 7 years. This is not who shot JFK. This is literally, there are literally people who, as of like a couple years ago, were trying desperately to testify and say, hey, this happened to me like 5 years ago. I'm only now of legal age to talk about it on my own without my parents getting involved. Those North Korean state-sponsored hackers have nothing to lose if they want to steal the files and blackmail everyone on the files. But Zet, that implies that they're digitized. or that they would gain anything out of it. What would they gain out of it? They're never going to investigate. At most, they'll drop a few sacrificial lambs to quell the unrest and move on. But what? What? What do you mean, drop a few sacrificial lambs? They killed Epstein in prison, so he wouldn't talk. Who else are they gonna fucking kill, Trump? Wait. No logic behind that statement, little buddy. I'm gonna be blunt with you. No, I mean, he shut down the government so they wouldn't release the files. He's in charge. He's making the calls. The only people above him are the Rothschilds, and they're the ones that put him there. So nothing's gonna happen. The files will never be released. And if they are released, expect wanton chaos everywhere for it. Because people are gonna go fucking nuts when they find out that literally everyone who runs the banks go to those kid diddling islands. Everyone who does everything in any high position across the globe probably do that shit. It's going to be literal pandemonium. The JFK shooting was a CIA psyop to test out the nation's hologram technology. No, George Bush Sr. He just didn't want to hire the extra men to watch the windows that day. Remember, George Bush Sr. was the head of the CIA the day JFK died. And there was very thin guard detail. Very, very few people watching anywhere. But none of that matters because they released the footage that clearly showed that was the driver turned around, pulled the gun on him, and shot him. That's as clear as day. They dropped that when they were doing the first string of don't ask for the Epstein files. Here's all the CIA information on why they killed MLK. Here's all the information on JFK's murder too. Look, we clearly shot him. His own security team driving the fucking car turned around and shot him in the face. I thought it was a federal budget expired, and since they couldn't agree on the bill to continue funding, we went into shutdown. No, man, you need to watch the news. I'm not even a part of your country, and I know this shit. They were literally gonna sign in the newest Congress woman. She was going to be the final vote for them to release the Epstein files, and then the literal next day, they went, government shutdown. So they're blaming it on the budget. They're blaming it on a bunch of shit. But it's clear as day that they were going to release the files, and he went, no, we're shutting down the government. Man, propaganda really does still work really well. Apparently. No, everything's fucked. Nothing will happen, though. At best, we're gonna be killed by a meteor by... When does 3i Atlas drop? Passes Earth. I think it's the 19th of December? No, it says today it's going to make its closest approach to us, but I'm pretty damn sure it's getting even closer soon, later. What day was she going to get signed in? The spending was up on the first... I said it! I said it! Am I speaking German? Yes, can they use an alternative... Dashin. Yes, could they use an alternative excuse? Yeah, of course. Because, of course, they're not going to admit that they didn't fucking continue because the final person that needed to vote on releasing the files was about to be sworn in, and then they went into government shutdown. So of course they're going to tell anybody, oh, you know, they didn't agree with the budget. But literally every why am I explaining politics to a country I'm not even a part of? Yeah, it's on the 19th. Okay, so on the 19th, Three-Eyed Atlas might be so close to the Earth that it's scary close. Almost like it's gonna hit us. But today, it's gonna be 1.8 light years away? No. 1.8 not astronomical units, or about 170 million miles. Please, Satan, make us hit us. Nah, it won't. It'll just get... It's gonna squeak past. Hi, Allie. Hi, Allie. Yes, I'm 3D. Here, this is what it looks like on its trajectory. So right about like last week it passed Mars. And then it claimed, hold on, go back. Because there's Earth. So it's squeaking by. Earth is, yeah, so the closest it'll be by that time, when it actually gets close to Earth, that should be by December. It's at Mars right now. We're just past Mars. Oh, that big asteroid's gonna do something funny, I bet. It'd be neat if it took out the moon. Or the new second moon that apparently we've had for the past little bit that no one's noticed until recently. Stupid Earth and its almost completely perfect defense system? What are you talking about? We didn't know that we had an additional moon. We only discovered recently that there's an additional fucking moon that's gonna leave us by like 2080, I think? Second moon. "4 million kilometers from Earth, roughly 10 times farther than the current moon. Almost naked. Just kind of floating out there. Just a big chunk of mini moon." Ah, yes. We'll have 2025 PN7, also known as the quasi-moon, until the year approximately 2083, which at that point it'll be far enough out of the Earth's gravitational pull, and then we'll just kind of float and keep going. "Skid off the atmosphere and just glow like a nightlight before coming down. Enjoy a worldwide broadcast that Galactus is on his way." No, the fun thing about an impact that big is that there won't be enough time. We're going to see it coming, and everyone can make their preparations. Or if somehow we have completely missed it, which in the past year we have completely missed a asteroid almost hitting the planet. I want to point that out. They're not looking. They're not looking around us all the time. We actually don't have a really good planetary defense system. We're either going to have a month, at least 2 weeks of like, hey, see that star up there? Yeah, that's the giant fucking space rock that's gonna come and kill us all. Or it's just gonna happen. It's just gonna be a big boom, an earth-shattering boom, and then a rapid shockwave. And I think given the size of it, if that thing was to hit us, that'll have enough impact to completely shatter the ozone for a little bit. So we are getting, it is a level of scorched earth that no Discovery Channel or funny Ancient Alien History Channel 3D rendering could ever depict properly. "We'll likely be stuck on Earth by 2040 because we keep launching shit into space." Yeah, I kind of wish that they'd start just going up there and picking up all the debris. Just scrape it all. Get a system of just droids. We can have a system of droids go up there and just collect all the space debris and then put it all in a big ball. I don't know, reuse it or just push it out into the deep recesses of space. One or the other. We have Mars. We have 2 moons protecting the planet. Killer can no. The trajectory that it's on, it's gonna skip all of that. Like, it already went. The giant space rock I'm talking about literally has already passed Mars, and it's got a very strange approach, like incredibly strange approach, and it's already course corrected a couple times. Which some people are ringing the goddamn bell alarms, going, "Oh man, this is actually just a craft. Like, there's no way it should have like moved." Again, we'll find out soon enough. Apparently, it's going to get the closest it can on its current trajectory as of tonight. And then past that, I think it'll be like within our orbit, not orbit, but within our elliptical orbit around the little bit that we go around the sun come December. But other than that, it's going to be a fun and wacky time. But no, sadly, that second moon nor the first moon will protect us. Second moon definitely, because the second moon's like 4 fucking million miles away from the planet, and it's really tiny. Like, the reason why they didn't pick it up is because it's diminutive. My brain remembering fond memories of summoning Bahamut Zero in FF7. Yeah, this is what it feels like. Like, there's the dark forest theory, I think it's called, or the hidden forest theory. Space. The dark forest hypothesis is that there are spacefaring civilizations out there. There are other very intelligent entire races, and all of them don't talk to one another because they're really worried that if any of them broadcast out into space, another one will go, "Those fuckers over there, kill them." Hi Piz, please welcome in. I came into it's really tiny. Are we talking about dicks? No, we're talking about the second moon that got discovered. That's going to be floating 4 million miles outside of our orbit until about 2083-ish. And then it will be so far out that it'll just drift away. And then I got into talking about the fact that that giant 3i Atlas rock is either going to miss us and nothing's going to happen, hit the planet and kill us all, or it's aliens. And then I got into the dark forest hypothesis about other intelligent life out there. I think I have fond memories of FF8. I forget what you do in the memories last a lifetime. I have no idea about any Final Fantasy game, and I feel better for that. Free resources? Whose resources? But yeah, the dark forest hypothesis is that there are other intelligent lives out there, and they all don't say anything. They don't broadcast their position, and they don't do anything to be detected, because somebody else will probably show up and kill them. And you know, I'm kind of starting to agree with that. Fingers crossed, hoping for annihilation. My fear always is that it's the Stephen Hawking approach. Star travel, if we're thinking it as just getting from point A to point B without doing any folding of the universe, any string theory, quantum mechanics, just literally getting from point A to point B like it's a long car drive. Carbon-based life forms aren't doing that. No one with squishy little oxygen-dependent bodies are making that distance. And anything that is trekking around is gonna at some point need to stop for resources. They're gonna need to get something to continue fueling whatever process they have. So the real scary one that I've always had in my brain is that the spaceship floats up just above our planet, and then from the planet strip mines everything, and then leaves. Doesn't even fucking care what's on the planet. Hey, can you guys fight us? No? Okay. We're just gonna take everything, strip us down to the core, and then peace out. And I think that's probably like the most likely candidate, because anything that's traveling out in the universe, unless it can literally fold the fucking fabric of space itself and just make a point-to-point wormhole. I mean, Jupiter's right there. Jupiter's a gas giant. We don't know if they run on platinum or gold or some bullshit. Timing shorts, welcome in. But it's the fundamental idea that if we are, like, again, this is the idea that Hawking put in my mind as a young kid. If we are to ever get any interaction with aliens, it's not going to be good. We are going to be viewed as an inferior, unintelligent species, and they're just going to be like, yeah, you got some cool shiny rocks here. Gimme. UFO runs on farts. That's why they take cows. That's why they take cows. Too late, we sent Voyager 1 and 2 out with directions. I know, Harful. I know. We've also been broadcasting radio frequencies for the past, 70 fucking years? So, like, longer than that. We also sent nudes with them. I wonder why we haven't gotten a response. That's not true, Roswell. Our great X-10E9 grandchildren will fight our space war from their generational ship. No. We're gonna just send robots. Collectively, as a society, we should band together and then make them goddamn fucking script checkers go up into space and do everything. I don't know why we send anyone human. Just make a robot good enough to build the fucking moon base. Build the moon base. Get the nano carbon fucking wires strong enough where we can make the goddamn space elevator. And then we never need to waste any level of fuel getting anything out of orbit. We just ride the fucking space elevator to the moon. Hi, Jazza. Hawking was so smart for that anyway. What was he doing on the flight logs, watching midgets stack pyramid? We already got past the Epstein talk. You were late to that. You missed it all. No, Rathlos, we don't have sex bots. We have autonomous working androids, or we have real dolls that are really lifelike, but we don't have any robots that's prime function is to be walking onaholes. We haven't gotten there yet. You're bringing it back? Open up your government so they can finally bring it out. Hopefully they're silicone based and just eat our sand. No, my worry is that it's just... I worry it's a Brainiac situation. It's a highly advanced AI that has taken over and stripped its original civilization and then just went, okay, well, done everything I can do here. Time to leave. I'm trying to go see Donald Trump, but the AI poop planing me. Oh no, too bad. Brainiac would get the TikTok brain rot if you show up. No, what are you talking about? Brainiac has probably developed the TikTok brain rot. Brainiac is a fucking 10th level intelligence in the DC universe. He would fucking invent TikTok. He would fucking put the chemicals in the water that would turn the frogs gay. He'd probably manufacture Alex Jones just to get people to agree with Alex Jones. So then he'd have an easier fucking pool of people to take over. Yeah, and fucking Brainiac would be the one to invent the fucking Orb of Confusion. The current Absolute run with Superman, he literally made a like a mental prison for the current Superman, and where he's trying to make that Superman fucked up and evil by making him constantly kill Brainiac in the hopes that that will snap him. Now, I'm pretty damn sure Brainiac would cause all of the technological issues, if not more. He would not be affected by any of the shit here. In fact, he would find it laughable at most. Really? You guys get fucking confused by this funny little stick guy that goes tung 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 sector. He probably would like Bombadillo Crocodilo though. He'd probably think that's sick. What do you mean this thing's an airplane but a crocodile as well? That's badass. Your dead grandma used to crochet presidents stretching their assholes, and you missed her crochet so much. That's true! That's true! The AI keeps getting fucked up when you associate positive memories. Unironically, Jazza, try that one. Unless this has all been a bit. And then, good bit. 2. No minus, no plus, just 2. Oh no. We lost Boos. We lost DOS Boos in the server. I don't know if that's going to affect anything. I'll find that out later. Brainiac just quoting memes while vaporizing cities is hilarious but terrifying in concept. No. Pretty accurate to what he'd do. Or he would just have the most fucked up brain rot memes cause people to then do that all on their own. And he just kind of scoop in, take what he wants and leaves after the fact. Again, Brainiac's whole MO is to study an entire civilization and then take what he wants from it and then go, okay, the rest can get wiped out. Hi, Emotion. Hi, Emotion. Welcome in. I'm doing okay. Hope you well. Does this still mean... So that's... Okay, so if we lose one more, then we go under. I'll worry about that another day, aka tomorrow. Emma, just waking up with coffee. What do you mean just waking up? It's like 1 a.m. Dang. Brainiac only using extremely outdated memes from 2008 to cause maximum mental damage. No, again, no. If Brainiac was to show up, he'd be the one inventing TikTok. He'd be the one doing all these memes. He'd be the one intentionally causing the mental damage to make everyone more susceptible to the influence. He would... Dreamer, you're fighting nothing. I know I am. I do this every day. Yeah, unintentionally flipped my schedule. Oops, it happens. Brainiac be like, haha, Stanley Kubrick audition. Nice of Kubrick to make sure that one scene in The Shining where you read no TV and no beer make Homer something. He made sure that was written in every possible language. So they didn't have to do the shitty the dubbing of written script. They could just go, nope, this one's all in French. This is for the French. And it's just said, fuck you, tabarnak. Ugh. Also, apologies in advance, my head is still killing me. I'm trying my best to fight everything, but my body does want me just to suffer and die. Oh yeah, before I forget, there's gonna be a bully online MMO. So someone slapped together coding so that you can play bully online with people in the same vein as like Grand Theft Auto RP. I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait to see it get shot into orbit by Rockstar, but I'm looking forward to like the first half a day of people actually doing it, and then just the inevitable downfall. I don't even expect anything that's fan-oriented in this day and age to survive. I just expect it to get enough attention for the big corporation to be like, that exists, bang! Kill that dead in the street. Lawyer, shoot him. I am also a Trekkie, you poor bastard. Ad-free Club Penguin, yeah. Kid Brainiac could be the new Bumblebee for a show. What? He got scrambled while getting away from Brainiac, so now he can only communicate through memes. No, I'm thankful in stating that I'm pretty sure Gunn isn't touching Brainiac. I'm very hopeful that Gunn is not touching Brainiac. And it's not because I don't think he can do a good Brainiac, it's because I think Brainiac's been overdone in the last 25, if not 30 years of DC, that I don't want to see Brainiac. Maybe 7 years down the road, we can have Brainiac get introduced. That would be neat. But I don't want it to be the first cosmic entity being Brainiac. I want Darkseid. Give me it's supposed to be, this whole thing with DC right now is supposed to be gods and monsters. And what's more a combination of those two words than literal Darkseid? The dude who will just show up with a bunch of parademons and go, okay, well, I rule this world now. World of Warcraft is ending its Pokemon-like minigame in the next expansion in fear of the Palworld lawsuits. Well, they shouldn't. That's stupid of Blizzard. That's stupid of Blizzard. That's a almost daily occurrence, that statement. But no, they have literal no fear of that, because Nintendo doesn't see anything until it starts making direct money opposed to them. Nintendo doesn't have any MMOs. They're not gonna fucking look. They're just going to straight up have fucking their constant, like, Nintendo's gonna have their straight up constant beef with Palworld, because Palworld did the thing that everyone asked Nintendo to do for the past 15 years. And then when Palworld did it and made money, Nintendo went, fuck, that's supposed to be our money we'd never make. Darkseid would be rad. It's 1000% what's happening. The planet Salvation that season 2 of Peacemaker ends on is a direct tie-in to one of the training ground worlds of fucking Mongol. Mongol being one of the generals of Darkseid. We're just getting there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting there. Nah, do Lobo for... What? Lobo's the fucking villain, and Lobo's gonna be showing up in Supergirl. That drops in July. And what do you mean? What do you mean Lobo shows up to Darkseid? Lobo's not gonna work for Darkseid. Lobo's a fucking bounty hunter. Darkseid has an entire army. Why would he send a bounty hunter? Yeah, but that's exactly my point. Darkseid has planets worth of military troops. Why would he send some dude that he has to pay? Why would the man who literally enslaves fucking worlds pay money to some dude who drives around a motorcycle in space? Something Hollywood. No. The build up to all of this is not going to be constantly showing shit. When we're gonna get there when we get there. Let all the other pieces fall in place. You, Rathlos, are thinking so much like an MCU fan, where you need to see 17 different fucking little cameos in the background, and you go, Spingus McDingus! Just let the sauce simmer. He's gonna come in every once in a while. We're gonna stir that pot with a new thing, but the sauce will be simmering. Gunn's got a 10-year plan. 10-year plan. Does that mean it's gonna take 10 years for Darkseid to show up? No. But chapter 1 is entitled Gods and Monsters, and we got a long way to get there, and we don't need to rush. For the love of God, I hope we don't need to rush. We haven't even dealt with any of the on-world stuff. Rathlos, it's gonna be 100 years of Cape shit. That's good thing. We have good Cape shit right now. Like, wait, hold on. What do you want, though? Do you want comic accurate stuff, or do you not want to watch? Because no one's asking you to watch. No one's forcing you. Well, I'm asking everyone to watch, so I redact that first bit. But no one's forcing you any of this. It's up to you if you want to watch it or not. I haven't watched a Kate movie since Ultron, but you just said you've only watched Marvel. The new Superman movie is the best Superman thing I've seen since literally Christopher Reeves. You can watch Christopher Reeves Superman 1, 2, and then watch the brand new one that came out this year, and you're going to feel the same energy. That Disney's not buying Warner Brothers. They already announced today that they're just splitting the company. No one's buying Warner Brothers. No one wants to buy Warner Brothers. And rightfully so. Luigi's Mansion Online someday. Someday you can be that thick, dumpy ghost. To be fair, I think WoW people just scraping it to cut costs. They've been doing that a lot since Microsoft bought them. Well, WoW's been doing a lot of things that have been trying to desperately scrape costs because they kind of fucked themselves by saying Diablo on your phone. And that one bald guy walked up and said, is this a late April Fool? Is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke? And that one comment has dramatically caused that entire company to just start going into a free-fall state that I don't think they're ever really recovering from. Gonna be wild to see how they do Lobo in current year. It is Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa is cast and confirmed as Lobo. We're finally getting the guy that should have been Lobo when Snyder took over. We're finally getting the proper role for him. It's incredible. Ready Player One. Put Gundam in there, and the fact that I felt nothing means I am impervious. Ready Player One is the most Redditor shit possible that I also don't care for anyone who enjoys that IP. I am literally just this is my call out bit of the entire stream. If you like Ready Player One, you are a Bazinga fan. Where's that one? Where's that one? It's my favorite Lyle douchebag. Big Bang. It's my favorite Lyle Wrath meme, where he watches one clip of the Big Bang Theory and summarizes the entire show.
So it's settled. The fate of Doctor Who's TARDIS will be decided by a Game of Thrones-inspired deathmatch on the battlefield of Thundercats versus Transformers.
Fuck you! Where was the joke? He just fucking named a bunch of shit! How is this comedy?
That's how I feel about Ready Player One without any jokes. It's literally just a Redditor going, I like all these things. I can recite the entire Monty Python, the Holy Grail script by memory backwards. Yeah, Ready Player One's literally for restarted individuals. It is literally just IP slopfest. Look at all these cool things I like. I like them. No one else likes them. I like them. Also, Zet, there's no way in fuck Disney didn't put an offer in Warner Brothers. I don't think. Netflix, Amazon, and Apple were all reported buyers. Disney didn't even throw in a bid. Disney does not care. Like, Disney absolutely does not care to buy Warner Brothers. And for good reason. They have enough IPs. They don't need to own shit. Also, they're already being attacked because there's this whole thing in America called not being a monopoly. And it's kind of against the law to be a monopoly. And if Disney bought Warner Brothers, they would be at the highest level of media entertainment monopoly. And then the government would come in and go, hey, Disney, you need to cut your fucking company into like 8 pieces now. So I think Disney at this point, they're not buying anything else unless it's something so close to what they already have that it would make sense and they could just merge it in real quick. But buying Warner Brothers, that's 100 years of shit. Just because DC's a part of that does not mean that that's going to skirt them off from any legal issues. So no, not a fan of Quest for Peace. What the fuck is Quest for? Oh, is that 4? No. It's not that I'm not a fan of it, Jazza. It's just that 1, 2, and 1 and 2 lead perfectly into the 2025 Superman. Like if you took all the events of 1 and 2 and called that canon with the new Superman, it would make perfect sense. It would flow perfectly. They can all be in Kingdom Hearts 4. No, they can't be in Kingdom Hearts 4. Kingdom Hearts 4 is basically done now. You guys got phones? I'm so scared of the Gundam movie looming on the horizon. Why? Just don't watch it. It's a Western adaptation. When has any Western adaptation been good? It's like... It's such a fucking pointless fucking fear. Oh no, the West is gonna take this Japanese IP that they have no idea about. They'll ignore everyone that gives them any good piece of advice. It'll drop. People will hate it, and then 10 years down the road, some jackass on YouTube will go, you know what, maybe we need to forgive Western fucking make of Japanese property. You know, Dragon Ball Evolution had some good things about it. Don't even worry about it. Literally, don't even worry about it. You're not losing money. You're not losing money off the property fucking failing. Oh. And hey, there's the silver lining of maybe it is good enough. Just good enough to get people to go, that wasn't complete garbage. Let me give money to the Japanese creators in any other format. And then you get you get new fans off that. It's like me saying, hey, the live action One Piece is a pretty damn good adaptation. It's not fantastic. It's not a 1-to-1 adaptation because they could never do that. But it's good enough to get people to look at the original product. It's like every anime, unless the anime doesn't have a source material, every anime, its sole job is to get the people to go buy the manga. That's it. They didn't make a Hunter x Hunter fucking anime because they really wanted to make an anime. They wanted to make a Hunter x Hunter anime so people would go, wow, now I have to read all the fucking manga because the rest of this shit isn't getting finished. Etc., etc., etc. Ready Player One is Space Jam 2 without LeBron. No. Ready Player One is a Redditor's fucking stupid pile of hyper interest that if somebody doesn't know every word, they call them slurs and say that they're stupid for not knowing. Space Jam 2 was Warner Brothers actively trying to do social media marketing by seeing what IPs they have in their giant fucking trunk that they own. What IPs would make people on Twitter go, oh my god, I love so-and-so. Skingy McBingus was there in that one scene when they basketballed. And I clapped when he was on screen. It was a failed attempt because no one cared about Space Jam 2. But I doubled down that statement by saying, why the fuck did they put the rapist from Clockwork Orange? Yeah. Why did they put the rapists from Clockwork Orange in the crowd? Because they just threw every IP they had, not caring what the IPs were, just knowing that a lot of them did have cult followings. And they wanted to see how much people online would drum up a big fucking hoorah about seeing them in the background and go, okay, so we can make a new movie with this one, and we can make a new thing with this one. Like, you guys all gotta remember, the people in charge of all these media, all these IPs. Oh, hi, oh, that's right, I didn't update the new... Oh, I was supposed to update to the new tits. I don't know if it fixed anything, but I'll just sit here and just hit this. Ow! Fuck you, Harkle, don't throw
TDHI am not a big fan of rapists.
Hi, Muggy, welcome in. But yeah, no. Space Jam 2 was literally just a marketer's wet dream of, we have so many IPs, let's see if we get any viral buzz off any of them. And then everyone went, wow, Space Jam 2 looks fucking stupid, and no one went to see Space Jam 2. So it was a complete failure, because everyone running anything that you like is not there for the property. It's there to make shareholders money. They're there to quantify how to make the most money off of the least amount of work. And anyone thinking otherwise is smoking crack. When I want to feel psychic damage, I look up that guy's poem about porn. I'm good. Have you seen them in the States? What states? You can be a monopoly, but you can't be too blatant about it. Well, Disney buying fucking Warner Brothers would be the most blatant fucking bullshit ever. American Akira, when? I would never want American
Domain
Akira,
expansion,
and that thing's
immaculate
so dead
crack rock.
Don't Zach,
Domain
never
expansion,
worry about
immaculate
American
crack rock.
Akira. It's never happening. And also, American Akira should not be any of the main characters. It should literally be that scene where the freak fucking beast monster of flesh and machine pops up, and it's just showing the military's response to it. There is no point whatsoever. Even fucking the Akira movie is just a chunk of what the actual manga is, which a lot of people don't even fucking know Akira is a manga. They think it's a one-off movie that doesn't have like a good ending. No, that's a chunk of the whole story. You're not even close to the ending of that. So an American Akira should literally just be that one scene and the military's response. It'd be really cool. You don't need characters. You could have a fucking text crawl at the beginning explaining what's kind of happening, and then just be like, sit back for the next 60 minutes. You're just going to see explosions and bullshit. That would be the best use of an American adaptation of Japanese media. Like how they should do Godzilla, but they won't. I wonder if the live-action Gundam movie is going to have a bit where the leader of Zeon's dad looks at him and says, "You were literally Hitler." Jazza, I don't think anything from Gundam's going to be in the Gundam movie except for, like, one Gundam design. I don't even think the Gundam's going to show up until the fucking end. Oh, it's going to be like the 2014 Godzilla all over again. I know it's just sad to see it get dragged into live-action slop, but you don't no, Rathalos, what do you mean you're sad that property got popular enough for money to be spent on it? You haven't, no, go find something so niche that you can gatekeep that, but you can't gatekeep fucking Gundam. You can't gatekeep any of these IPs that are huge, that have been around longer than you have. They made 2 animes for Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, those 2 animes made people buy the fucking manga. That's what anime is there for. To buy the fucking manga. I watched Carnival Phantasm and bought a hentai VN. Harmful. Jorking your peanuts to still images that have a silly text crawl. You could just go to Newgrounds and do that. Isn't that right, Slutty McSlut? Yeah, I love that cat. They put the fucking Devils in there. Like the New Jersey Devils? The hockey team? Like 255-year-old. That's for like the 255-year-old film critics in the audience who would hate it. No, they'll be dead by then. To be fair, I am not a big fan of rapists. Oh, that's completely understandable. I mean, A Clockwork Orange, like many movies of its caliber, or many movies of its caliber, is not supposed to be something that people like for the characters. At all. Yeah, Digital Circus got to deal with Netflix. Digital Circus is everywhere. That shouldn't be surprising. And because for the 8th billionth time over, the producers seen animated thing, instantly thought that's for kids because it's animated, and then started making merch for it. You're not allowed at any level gripping media unless it's live action, because anything that is animated or drawn, anything that's done through artistic means, that's for children. That's just how it is. What do you mean you're trying to tell a gripping story, but you drew it? No, that's for kids, you stupid idiot. Now, make some blonde guy who's been in 58 movies of the exact same style instead do these lines that wouldn't make any sense to the build of his character. Oh, a flood of movies that just kind of culminated to that exact description hit my head. Give me that Akira game on Sega Genesis they scrapped. Go to Brazil. They probably made it. Almost every anime is a manga. No, that's not true. Rather a good manga, Shadow House. No idea. All-star plays as Tetsumo mutates into a giant flesh baby. Hard cut to black end title. Well, if you're hard cut to black, you can't see the title, silly. Hi, NetJet. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. I recently finished the most mediocre game that is 220 hours total, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I could have told you that within 2 hours of the game. It's an Assassin's Creed game past Black Flag. Why anyone would touch it, I don't know. To each their own, but Gimli told me that it was bad, and then I kind of took his word pretty cut and dry with it. It's the most yeah that happened video game that I've heard about. People still play Ubislop? Yeah. Harful, people still buy fucking like the same basketball, baseball, football game that got released 7 years ago, but the only thing that's changed is that they've updated stats and maybe it renders like a little bit different. Oh. You, Tiger Electronics. That's like saying I want to play with my Mad Catz controller. Oh, I'm gonna die. Only talking for an hour and 40 minutes has made my throat this raw. I hate this. I'm taking my Mad Catz down to the Titanic. Wish me luck. Oh, wait, no, I thought that was a Logitech. Well, I mean, yeah, no, it was a Logitech controller that went into that sub, so maybe the Mad Catz will survive a little bit better. Mad Catz is a part of Logitech. Yes, but it has a different overall branding. That's like saying that a Crush is the same as a Coca-Cola. Just because they're both sodas doesn't mean that they taste or even look the same, idiot. I think the other was a Pelican. It might have been. I remember Mad Catz having the original Xbox Mad Catz controller. Yeah, they made a Duke. It was terrible. It was see-through. What the fuck is a Crush? Isn't it gonna dox me? No, it won't. Okay. Crush sodas. In grape. In orange. And whatever the fuck that one is. Ah. Jazza, thank you for 28 months. I don't know why it won't play some people's subs. Like, it clearly just played Muggies. But for some reason, it won't you. So it's Fanta. Yeah, basically. Get the fucking quest for peace out. No, leave. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Whoop. Whoop. Which integrated throwing system. Let's see if this causes a big crash. Ow! Bitch. Stop it. Okay, so this was the experimental upload. This is the experimental version that got uploaded like 10 hours ago. Watch it take 8 years to try to save. Desktop. Weem. Delete that one because I didn't need it. All right. Cool. Now let's see if this either causes issues or fixes them. Oh, right. Don't use it. I said don't. Don't tell me what to do. I will continue to tell you what to do. Now shut the hell up and do as I say. Connections. Twitch is connected. Okay. I will not be able to tell if it worked, if the update did anything, if it fixed any of the ongoing issues. But I'm also confused why Twitch natively won't allow any alerts, like Jazz's last resubscribe to play. But that one, I just feel like the current website I'm utilizing just hates everything. What? What, Harful? What? Tell me with your big boy words. Don't just do the finger points. Here. No, that shouldn't be there anymore. Okay, so that might have fucked up. That's for later. I'm going to fix that later. I don't care about that right now. All right, what are we doing? Ow. Fuck you, die. Fuck you, die. I'm going to kill you. Ugh. Nope. No. No, why did you go here? Why did we go here? Back here, OBS. There you go, stupid program. Harful, this is a purple site. You knock off that behavior. We're not here for your slut. Whorish attitude. There we go. Alright, I finally play a video game. 3 days till Halloweeny. Stores ready to go full Mariah Carey soon. What do you mean soon? I've already walked through stores and heard fucking... there's like all the Halloween stuff near me is gone now. Hey, nice truck. Sturdy enough to keep you safe for now. So this game is Wasteland Bites. The demo just came out today. I run a truck. I sell slop out of the truck. Oh, you know how to cook, yes? No? Then why start a food truck? Ha! Simple enough. Give me a slice of pizza and I'll teach you. Salami. Salami. Thanks. Learn your surroundings, or the freaks out here will eat you alive. Your fridge and pantry are to the right. Recharge flashlight, dark sodas, light sodas, eggs, hot dogs, canned meat, patties, meat. 7th level truther high. High. Oh shit, I only had a good chunk. Still here on sale. Most wonderful time of the year. Trees have been out since September. Harful, aren't you in Australia? Bowl, lemons, garlic, mushrooms, onions, turnips, potatoes, cucumbers, toast. Oh, I got circuit breakers? Neat. Sushi. Fun. I'll never forget the one time where I approached a food truck for food. The day it got very cursed, suddenly things started to rain heavily. As I rushed back to my house and reached for it to hear it start hailing. It was yeah, that happened. I found. Welcome in. Hello. Can I get a hot dog fertilized? I can put the hot dog on the grill, but I ain't putting anything else on the grill. Hi, February. Welcome in. Hello. Man. You might also get a few pets. Chase them away before they multiply. Rat babies! Shoo rat. I'm feeling peckish. Grab me some meat. Alright, raw meat. Absolutely mouthwatering. Bring them over. You want the meat? Come here, take the meat. Come on. Take the meat, little fella. Thanks, boss. Hey, did you hear that? You better prepare. See that gizmo beside the fridge? Yeah. Throw the lever to recharge your flashlight. Okay. Ah. Get a grip! You look like you just saw... Oh, never mind. Are you gonna say a ghost? Oh. I can turn the radio on and off. I have snacks. I have cigarettes! Ow, quit throwing things at me. What the hell? You've got to manage your stress. That'll be the death of you. Can I smoke cigarettes? Stress builds up on its own. Worse, when you botch orders or get spooked. Take the edge off with a cig. Oh, fuck yeah. There's a little pack of Newports right here. I want pizza, but there's a storm warning. So just make someone else bring pizza to you. When has a storm stopped anyone from causing someone else to do the task for them? Literally never in human history. You're just not utilizing the plentiful benefits of being in a developed country. Someone else can bring the pizza to you. Some cowboy killers, marble is red. What? Marlboro red? Not marble. I don't want to pay delivery or drive my ass. I was gonna say, is there a way out of that for either? Marlboro's red. You could always just say that you didn't order the pizza when they get there, and then take the pizza and slam the door. You can just steal. Just don't pay for it. Past that, yeah, you're kind of fucked. It smells like cigarettes. I want a Newport. How about some more grub? Okay. Maybe we put that station behind you to good use. Okay. Yeah, what do you want? Raw onion in a bowl. Here's your raw onion bowl, sir. Just like me. Zombie granny mix. Wait, you're a zombie? Hear those hounds? I'm not the other one who loves the smell. Honk your horn. Puppers! I need a side to go with this delectable bowl. How about some egg toast? Egg. Toast. Here's your egg toast. You forget to clean up back there? Oh, God! Wipe the stove down from time to time, or you'll be cooking over the coals of the truck. Oh, okay. How do I wipe it down? How do I... Alright, just every once in a while, I guess. Ooh. Okay, well, I just did the circuit breaker thing on, like, direct impulse, so that's good. I figured out most of the controls so far. Alright, first order a double cheesy bossy deluxe on a raf 4x4 animal style. Extra shingles with shimmy and a squeeze. Light axle grease. Make it cry, burn it, and let it swim. I already seen someone break down what basically was that order, and it just sounded like an overly complicated cheeseburger, and I'm like, you're stupid. Bubble Bass was stupid for all that. Yeah, but no one can agree on the exact breakdown of it. Because none of it is actually, like, all proper restaurant lingo. All switches must stay active for power, but sometimes they slip. And without power, you can't cook or see. Hey, you think you can hook my buddy up here? Oh, zombies. Well, not this guy to your left. Okay. Customers come for food, but not all are hungry. Watch their eyes. See the red gleam and the scratches on the left? That's feral. Don't serve them. Use the gun. Sir, would you like a piping long sausage in your mouth? Enjoy. Oh, I only have 2 bullets left? Fuck. Now, can you make my buddy a swish with cooked meat? Okay. Thanks for that. Okay. It looks like you already got the hang of things. Yeah, pretty much. If you've ever stuck or don't know what to do, open your notebook. It might contain tips. Dogs. Honk to scare. Glower. Too much radiation. Close shutters. Wait, what? Where's my shutter button? UFO. Not quite sure why they show up. Shut off your lights. Hat Man. Only visible in the light. The Corn Man. Don't look away. Poltergeist. Shine flashlight. The Bear. Fucking creepy. Look away when he's in the truck. Fog Smiler. Happiest monster alive. Flash your light at him. Hanging Man. Don't linger too long near the counter. Honky. Don't forget to honk his nose. And the Gully Bang. Does not like it when you move your mouse. Okay. It feeds a lot of people regardless, or one bubble bass. No, that sandwich looked like it would just feed me. If you can't eat 4 patties in one sitting, you don't need to go out and eat food. You're still hungry? Oh. There are plenty of threats in this wasteland, each for its own being dealt with. Press this button to close shutters. Goodbye! Not every monster will be that easy to handle, but each one has its own trick. Each day, choose a spot on the map to start your 5-hour shift, day or night. Plan your route carefully. Fuel is costly. Higher difficulty means better pay, but greater danger. Maybe you'll reach that nice beach you've been dreaming about. Good luck. Okay. Press anything to open the map. Where's the anything? Where's the any key? I'll just open a tab. Oh, computer's on. Wow, there's actually a shit ton to this game. I thought it was just going to be like a tiny simulator out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. So we have the waste, moving into the scrapyard, moving into the tunnel, moving into the cornfields, moving into the ashlands, and then we get to paradise. All right, we have no money. Gas is $50. We are basically out of fuel. And upgrades are all wildly too pricey. I'm just going to start where I'm at to save the most amount of money. Yeah. Rumors of the Paradise Beach. Walking cactus, not evil. UFO sighted. President says it's fine. It's not. Apocalypse news! Upgrade? How can you upgrade such a beautiful truck like this with better shotgun ammo? Probably. And a better light battery. Flashlight recharges easier. I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna get I keep forgetting that I diced multiple I minced up a bunch of garlic and I diced up a bunch of onions, so when I make spaghetti tomorrow, I just have it all ready to go to put in the pot. And now every time I open the fridge, even with everything sealed, I'm just smelling heavy garlic. Alright. What's up, buddy? Can't spell, can't eat. Toast, raw cucumber, raw potato. Here you go. $2. Yeah, this is good. You live. Get out of here. Hey, what do you want? Raw egg, raw turnip. Shoe.
Come, rope.
And lemon? There you go. Half right, half dead. What the fuck is that all the way over there? Oh. Hey, get out of here.
Konnichiwa.
Hi,
Shinoru
Dr.
Rax. Pato.
Light
San.
soft drink. Here you go. It's not bad. Be cool. Okay, bye. What's up, buddy? Raw egg, raw garlic, raw patty. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Here you go, buddy. You feed me wrong. Maybe you accident. Wait, what do you mean? Raw egg, raw garlic, raw patty. Fresh turnip, potato. Toast. Oh, toast. Here you go. Close enough, you get mercy. You gotta give me money! What do you want? Toast, raw egg, and garlic. Here you go. Thank you! That guy ain't got no head. Get out of here. Get out of here. You get. Hot dog. Thank you. Come on up. Hey man, you ain't got no eyes. Don't care, light soft drink. Bye. UFO's over there. Toast, raw turnip, raw mushroom. You go, my friend. Reshiram, welcome in. Make snack? Snack. Thank you, bye-bye. You I have to kill. I already see you I have to kill. What do you want? Dark soft drink. Dark soft drink. What do you want? Pack of 6. Get out of here. Pack of 6. Pack of 6. I love this game. Dark soft drink. Yeah, dark soft drink, my buddy. You have a good day. You have a good day. Any more rats? Any more rats in here? Alright, who's up next? This is raw lemon. Raw turnip. Raw patty. Sushi. Yeah! Get out of here. Fucking leave. Fucking get out of here, I said. Toast, raw turnip, raw lemon, raw mushroom. Lemon. Turnip. Mushroom. Here you go, my friends. Have a lovely day. Goodbye, I'll see you soon. Alright, next up to my slop wagon. What are you? Your bones sticking out there. Darky, softy, drinky. Okay. Goodbye. 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 Is the rat still here? I want to cook the rats. Raw cucumber and turnip. Second cigarette. Oh, I want another cigarette. Huh? What happened? Was that my whole 5-hour shift? Okay, well, I don't feel I made any money off that. I made 32 bucks. Okay, okay. Money's... I have basically almost an empty tank, and money's kind of like the thing I'm very hyper conscious about. I will just do a night here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Sushi, raw cucumber, raw meat, raw garlic. Here you go, my friend. Get the fuck out of my establishment. Next. Howdy doody. Pack of cigarettes. Pack of cigarettes. Get out of here. Howdy. Bowl, raw patty, raw meat, raw garlic. Ooh, shoot. Here you go. Oh, shit. Howdy. Raw cucumber, raw lemon, raw mushroom. Here you go. Hi. Get out of here. Take your hot dog, please. What's up?
Yes, sirree. Thought about killing myself.
Garlic. Get raw patty. Here you go, my friend. Fuck off. You. What do you want? Veggie pizza. Veggie pizza. That's been sitting there for 2 weeks. Hope you enjoy. I hate these dogs. Can I cook the dogs? Hot dog. Roasted patty. No, toast raw patty. Raw egg. And mushroom. Here you go. I don't want you near here. Get out. Bowl raw garlic. And onion. Okay, bye-bye. Can I cook the dogs? What do you think the meat is? Not these fucking dogs out here. Mushroom and turnip. Fuck off. Fucking stressing me out so goddamn much. Light soft drink. Light soft drink for you. Come on up. Cooked canned meat. Fucking goddamn it. Alright, what do you want? Raw potato in a bowl. Raw garlic in a bowl. And raw onion in a bowl. Yeah. Return to map. I wasn't able to turn the light off. When the UFO shows up, I gotta hit the light. Light soft drink. So that means there's hard soft drink. Yeah, there's dark soft drink, like a cola. And then there's light soft drink, like a Sprite. Don't cry for me. I just get to restart this. La 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 la. So, pack of cigs, pack of cigs. Pack of English word I can't say? You're a pack of English words I can't say. No, it's a cigarette, mate. I'm not your mate. Shoe. Sushi. Shoe. Lemon. Garlic. Take it and leave. What's up, my good man? What would you like? A raw cucumber. Toast. Patty and egg. Shoe. What up? So much time wasted for nothing. What do you want? Toasted raw onion and cucumber. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fucking shit ghost. Sushi, potato, and egg.
Oh, wow! That is relatable!
Okay, goodbye. Thank you for the $1. Cheapskate. Alright, what do you want? Take an onion, and a mushroom, and a lemon. Here's your bowl. Canned meat. Hey, you stupid fucking dogs. I see you. The potato. And then we get the raw egg. And we get the shoe. We get the mushroom. Good morning, son. Shoot, get out of here, fucking rat. I got chips. Yeah, I got chips. Shit! Fuck you, I don't want your radiation poisoning. God, I need a Newport. Can I shoot your ass? I wish I could. What do you want? Get out of here. You weren't a customer. What do you want? Light soft drink? You got it. That fucking UFO's coming back again. And these fucking dogs are gonna get killed. I got a snack? Snacky. Okay, bye. Bye, Mr. Zambi. Come on up. Dark soft drink. Dark soft drink. What do you want? Toasted garlic. Toasted onion. And then some meat. Come on. Come on, I ain't wasting more time. Come on. Next up. Hello, how would you like it? Snacky? Take it. Get out. What do you want? I'm a fine, upstanding, undead citizen. Get out of here. Quit fucking with my lights. Lemon and onion on a toast. Fucking every goddamn time. What would you like? Don't care snack? No snack. Oh, shift's over. We kill all the customers who have the eyes with the red little slits in them and the scratches near their eyes. It's important that we do this. Okay, so all my upgrades are like starting like 80 bucks for one. I feel like I should just continue milking the first area until I can make my way to outpost. Fuel cost is 5. That would just make me empty. And I don't really want to drive, but yeah, fuck it. Not enough gas. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, buy gas. Drive to the ruins. Travel. Now I'm basically out of gas. Missing scavengers found dead in tunnel. Ooh. Nixon won't release the tapes. How did that tie into the beginning of the stream? How did that tie into the beginning of the stream? Fisherman seen above water. Seem nice. Innsmouth. They located Innsmouth. Alright, well. Really? Fuck you want? Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. Fuck, man. Okay, what do you want? Sushi, cooked mushroom. Cooked patty. Cooked potato. Oh, hi, corn man. I love that corn just pops up in my face and then I have a heart attack and die. Couldn't be me in real life. Okay. Let's start again. What's up? Toasted cooked lemon. Toasted cooked meat. Toasted cooked onion. Stop looking at. What do you mean? What do you Hold on. What do you mean the cornman just kills me every time right off the hop? I thought it's look away from him. Now I gotta check my notes. Don't look away. Okay, okay. Bowl. Patty. Turnip. There's the corn man right there. Chew. La cucaracha. Na 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 na. There's your soft drink. Leave. See, funny enough, I would run a snack. A tiny little truck like this, unironically. Hopefully with less rats. Raw onion, raw cucumber. In a bowl. Oh. Cooked garlic, cooked egg. In a bowl. Goodbye. I hate this radiation guy. What do you want? Ooh, light soft drink. Oh, it's the Hat Man. What was the Hat Man's deal again? Only visible in the light. Gotcha. Raw canned meat. Raw canned meat. Get out. Get out. Veggie pizza. Veggie pizza. Alright, I'm starting to get real stressed. Cooked potato, cooked lemon on sushi. Here's your skewer. What do you want? I ain't falling for that veggie pizza line again. Chips? Chips it is. Cooked patty, cooked garlic. My man. In a bowl? Fucking die, corn man, die. Shut up. Hi. Garlic patty and potato. God damn. Garlic. Cooked patty. Potatoes. It says don't look away from him. It says don't look away from him. I'm getting to at least day 3. Who's that asshole? The corn man. The cob. Here, we'll go through it all again. Dogs, honk horn. The glowy guy, close shutters because radiation sucks. UFO, turn off your lights. Hat man, turn off your lights. Corn man, don't look away. Poltergeist, hates light. The bear, look away when he's in the truck. Fog smiler, flash your light. Hangman, don't be at the counter for too long or he'll get you by his rope. And then honky, honky's nose. And then Gully Banny. Just stay perfectly still mouse-wise, I guess. Hi, what do you want? Pack of 6? Pack of 6. Hi, what do you want? raw egg. Raw turnip. And garlic. Hatman's right behind me. Honky? Yeah, honky. Stare at it until the music stops? No. Cooked meat. Get. A shish. A lemon. Shut up. Cooked potato. Now I'm confused if this is like a programming error or if... Oh, you know what? Every time I go to turn, I'm preemptively clicking. So I think because I'm trying to hand off the thing and he's in the way, it's counting that as like a movement. Okay, the next time he shows up, I'm just going to stay perfectly still and stare into his loving eyes. What do you want? Raw canned meat? Get out. What do you want? Cooked lemon and cooked meat? Yeah. Goodbye. What do you want? Raw meat, raw garlic on a sushi. I'm gonna let you guys know now, after a few more rounds of this, I'm gonna know where everything in this truck is. And it's gonna be very strange not to play it. Cooked egg, onion, and potato. In a bowl? Get the fuck up, Hatman. No, okay, what the hell? I did what you asked. I turned around, I didn't click anything, and you just got me. The second that music starts, they want you staring at him. And I was! Sure, maybe not the exact nanosecond, but I was looking at him. What do you want? Salami pizza. What do you want? 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 Toast. Ooh. Mushroom. Toast. Onion. Toast. Lemon. $9. Fuck yeah. Roast raw meat, turnip, and mushroom. Get. Okay, bye. Thank you for $9 again. Jesus. Get. Dark soft drink. Fucking waste my time. And then he gets back in line. What a piece of shit. What a fucking cocksucker. Fuck you. I don't care about you and your radiation burns. Onion, turnip, and patty. Yeah, I guess once he gets in the truck, I just get fucked. In the butt. Like, they gotta let. Yeah, like 3 seconds before you boned with him. You, sir, what do you want? Garlic. Onion. What? Soft drink. Okay. What do you want? Raw canned meat. Raw canned meat. Enjoy your spam. Ba, ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hot dog. One glizzy. And you? What would you care for? A bowl of garlic and raw onion and raw mushroom. I'm gonna turn those fucking dogs, I swear to God, into hot dogs. Yeah. Oh. I still wonder how is the giant corn man bowl cooked onion, lemon, and turnip? I see you. Turnip, meat, and lemon. Toast. Oh, I hear it now. I hear it now. Meat, lemon, potato. Okay, I just hear it. It's the faintest ominous. That's where he's like looking at me, and if I take too long not to look at him, he climbs in the truck. Yeah, it's like Alice in Chains Spoon Man, only it's Corn Man, and he's the one coming, but not together with you. Welcome to my pack of cigs. Welcome to my shop. Get out. Take your shit and leave. Cucumber, and then a paddy, and then a turnip. Corn. This is medium, too. This isn't even the hard difficulty of the area. I was having an easier time when the poltergeist was trying to butt fuck me, while the aliens were trying to front fuck me. What do you want? Sushi, meat, egg. Oh, raw meat. Hi, Emma. A mushroom. That sound not faint? Yeah, it is. See, Harful, you're coming from it, you're not playing the game and having to talk to chat and do a bunch of other things. So, of course, you can pick out that one sound. I have 4 things going on in my brain. It is actually kind of hard to pick out that sound. Then you're deaf. No, I have multiple things going on, and that I'm not able to pick up on one sound is not indicating that I'm deaf. It's indicating that I have many things actively present in my brain, so I can't focus on a minute sound. Roast patty, meat, and turnip. I need a cigarette. Try and do order zones you out for sure. The only thing I can think of doing is turning up the ambiance a little. No, this is how the game was designed. Turn up onion mushroom in a bowl. Dude, that time he was right there and I didn't even hear anything. Get out of here, rat. Bowl, cooked garlic. Cooked mushroom. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Cooked garlic and lemon on a sushi. I said fuck off. Cooked patty. Fuck off, hat man. I see you. I said I see you. The last time this happened, I cried. Ah, I took too long. Garlic, mushroom, turnip. Pack of cigs? Pack of cigs! I can do that for you, little oh, fucking die. Die. Actually, you. Come here, come here, come here. Yeah. Suck on this. Toast a mushroom. An egg. And a lemon. Come on. What do you want? Cooked onion and garlic in a bowl. Okay, who's next? Pack of cigs, pack of cigs. What do you mean I'm only allowed one cigarette every 5 hours? Communist country, I swear to God. Fuck off, hat man. I see you. Fuck off. Woo! Okay. We made it to night 2. Yeah, Harful, I already seen the Neo, the new robot that.
I hate you.
Hi, Fudgy.
I hate the air that
the new
you
robot
breathe.
that's gonna cause a bunch of people to go to the
living.
hospital.
You make
because
me
that thing ripped their
sick.
dick off.
You should not be alive. You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna make some stupid shit in the future soon. Activating servos. What about Mentos? The fuel cost is 7. The earnings is high. The fuel cost is 9. The earnings are low. I guess. Drive to the outpost? Not enough gas! Alright, fine. Day 2 at night. Hey, what do you want? Raw patty, give it to Patty. Oops. Mushroom, potato. Fuck you, corn! You. Dark soft drink? Dark soft drink. I didn't check your eyes. Oh, I'd fucking kill all of them. Cooked turnip and cooked lemon. On toast. Get out of here, Nosferatu. Raw mushroom and lemon. Hi. Cooked lemon patty and turnip. And sushi. Yeah! Fuck, he got in! The monkey jump scared me. Well, I've already bought my gas, so... Alright, who's up? Potato, cucumber, and garlic on a sushi. Fuck up, Hatman. Get out of here. Okay, note to self: when the corn is in the frame, regardless of how long he's in the frame, you gotta wait until he's out of the frame. Which will be detrimental to some orders. Alright, I'm open. Patty, mushroom. You can't open up. You can't open up in the second that I start an order. No, this is part 2 of day 2, so this is the 4th outing. La 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 la. You ain't got eyes, so I don't care. Bowl raw onion, and cucumber, an egg, and it's yours. Oh, get out of here! Cooked egg and cooked garlic on the sushi. See you, fuck off. Fucking hat, man. I ain't making no money this round. Canned meat. Canned meat. What do you want? Pack of cigs? Pack of cigs. Ah, the bear. What would you like? Sushi? Okay, who's else going to bring misery to me but meat and cucumber? Fuck's sakes. Get out of here, Some. But I think this profession is definitely going to be one that only lasts up until the point where everyone realizes we can just gang up and just rip the food out of here. Now, what do you want? Light soft drink? You didn't even have the right fucking character descriptions to... Whatever. Toasted onion and some cucumber. Food work. Yeah, certainly the atmosphere. Cook canned meat, cook canned meat. Hi, what do you like? Full of everything raw. Come on up. I see you, you piece of shit. Strolling up on the way, I don't care. Hot dog me. Hi, what would you like? Fancy your appetite a snack? Rockin' moving up again. Cooked meat. Cooked turnip. Cooked onion. Nosferatu. Did that son of a bitch turn my light off? Raw egg. Meat. And a lemon. La 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 la. Cook rat? No, that's a different game. Ah, bear. Raw mushroom and potato on toast. Fuck you. What would you like? Here. Okay, so I see you. No! I turned around! I seen your ass! Oh, God, fucking damn it. No, so Fudgy, the game that's going to be Cook Rat Simulator? Holy shit, a Jingus. First time in months, a Jingus responded to one of the many shit posts I sent them. Pookie's alive. Pookie's alive! Johnny 5 is alive! Yeah. Hold on. The physical entity that controls the account of Genghis has responded to me. Their Twitch account is still dead. I still think they have the YouTube account. So, like, when YouTube streams are a thing, which we're getting very close to, they'll be able to type in that chat if they care. Leave them alone. They're on a mental journey. What do you mean they're on a mental journey? They've always been mental. Alright, I have to play something real quick. Mental journey in prison. No. Clearly, they didn't have anything to do with the Charlie Kirk murder, because they're responding to me right now. Oh, I gotta take out that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so they were responding to me. They're responding to me to this, and I'm not gonna explain any of it. I just got here. A Genghis, for the first time in like almost 2 months, has messaged back to me in DMs. Pookie lives. And they responded back to this meme that I sent them. Specifically.
When the car sped by, I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise.
Hi widget. Oh, there's one word out of the sentence from the reporter that a Genghis picked up on. And that's what made it funny for them. Relatable, harmful. Both hands on the desk. Quit boring out holes into watermelons and then putting the watermelons in the oven. God would frown upon that waste of food, even though probably some animal ate the extra salty insides. Still, you shouldn't do that. There are companies that can make you the things. They are coconut. You hollow out a coconut and fuck it? Jesus Christ, that's firm. An old friend cares for his population. He has many stories, many tomes to tell. Alright. Play my radio. Who's coming? It's not me, I'm at stream. Mushroom, egg, onion. Fuck you! Get out of here, corn man. What do you want? Light soft drink. Cooked potato and mushroom? I can do that. God damn it, fuck off. Nosferatu. Egg and meat in a bowl. What do you want? Cooked potato and cucumber on a shish kebab. Quit cutting in line, you fucking weird pixelated dude. Raw canned meat. I'm getting better. Lemon mushroom patty in a toast. Hello. It's Paddy. And 11. Oh, fucking damn it, kill yourself. Bowl, lemon, and potato. Lemon, meat, and onion on toast. That's a turnip. Idiot. Hi, I see you. What did I eat today? That's a good question. Did I eat food today? Lemon and meat. Fuck off, Hat Man. But I hate the Hat Man so much. Fuck. What did I eat today? What did I eat today? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. Cokes. I had 2 Cokes. That's about it. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a feast. And by feast, I mean I'm gonna cook the ground beef that I currently have defrosting in the fridge. And then I'm gonna make a bunch of spaghetti. What do you mean, what the fuck? Streamer, please eat real food. No, instead, I'm gonna make craft dinner. No, instead, I'm gonna make craft dinner. Which, not really real food, but it's edible. I'm gonna put a bunch of pepper, and hot sauce in it. Blackout, welcome in. Thank you for 3 FOMO streak. Enjoy your yummy points. Spaghetti do go hard. Spaghetti do go hard. So I got a bunch of, I'll dice up and mince a bunch of sweet onion and garlic, and then I'll cook that with the meat halfway through the meat being cooked, and then I'll take tomato paste and I'll put that in and cook that into the meat, and then I'll take the sauce and then I'll add whatever seasoning I want to add into the sauce, and then I'll take a little bit of honey about halfway through the cooking process of the sauce, just to cut out the acidity, because I'd rather use like real honey than sugar. It's the same basic thing. The whole point of adding any sugar to a tomato-based sauce is just to make sure it doesn't feel like an acid bomb in your stomach. Because I've had spaghetti in the past where there has been no means to kind of try to bend how acidic it is. It's not like I expect someone to completely remove all acidity from a tomato sauce. That's just not happening. Otherwise, that sauce is probably going to taste ungodly sweet and I'm going to hate it. But honey is very good for that. Oh, if I had bread, I could make garlic bread. I don't have bread, though. I don't want to get bread. Hi. Canned meat? Canned meat. Yeah. But if employment doesn't happen soon, I'm going to be back in credit card debt, and then I won't have anything. Get out of here. Batman, fuck off. Egg, garlic, and cucumber all cooked. Never mind. Patty and cucumber in a sushi. Half the time I don't even think that like it's bad if the stovetop's on fire. Hey, what do you want? Dark soft drink? Take it. Get out of here. Who's up next? Which Freddy Fazbear creature are you? Look, lemon, meat, and egg. Okay. And on toast? What's my take on meatballs? Nice, but I don't have the time to prepare them. They feel a little bit too robust of a method. Holy shit, a Jingus just finally told me they're Chinese. Huangju _en Mari Mari, the clueless of Kui. That feels about right. Where's that one? Where's that one that I have? Come on now. I really do have to do a gigantic fucking clean of my hard drives. It should not take that long just to load 2 folders worth of fucking videos. Come on. Load, you piece of shit. There we go. I'm not playing what I just sent to Jingus, so it'll be too loud. Oh! I dropped on my end. Did you guys see me go away for a second? That alone's making me concerned that multi-streaming might be an issue. All I did was send 22 megabytes. Yes? Shit. All I sent was 22 megabytes. And that was enough to kill the stream. That or Discord, not Discord, that's or OBS is being a bitch again. One or the other. Oh, it could just be Twitch. Anywho, let's try to get through this night, please. Veggie pizza. Veggie pizza. Who's next? Who's in line? Sushi. Patty. Egg. Lemon. Fucking die, you piece of shit. Cucumber, onion, and garlic all cooked on toast. I seen you, Hat Man. Corn Man. Lemon, garlic, and turnip in a bowl. Fuck you! Fuck you! Get out of here! I don't want your radiation poisoning. Meat and turnip on the sushi. God fucking damn it! Meat, mushroom, and onion in a bowl. Really, it should just burn away all this, so I shouldn't have to worry about any of that. If my stovetop just starts catching fire, all of that should just burn off. Fuck you, Hat Man. I see you. Potato, onion, and turnip. All cooked. Listen, you're just... Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You're just gonna leave? I'm gonna smoke a Newport. Egg, garlic... Ooh. Egg, garlic, potato? Gotcha. Fuck off, Hat Man. Lammy pizza. Onion and meat in a bowl. I almost want to leave one of them grease fires running just so I have some ambient light. Turnip, potato, mushroom. Final hour, what do you want? Cook canned meat? Cook canned meat. And what would you like, sir? Cooked onion, potato, and garlic in a bowl. Who else? Who else? No, I just like having the gate down. It's fake protection. Patty, mushroom, egg on toast. Oh! Oh, I made it! Oh, thank God I made it. No, I put the gate down because the gate's supposed to protect me from that dude that looks like he's TV static. And then I just realized that maybe just having the gate down is just like a mental barrier that I can overcome. Just be like, you know what, this is fine. Jingus, I'm not clicking on that because I can't see what that meme is. Oh, we made it to day 3. Well, we might as well go see what the hardest difficulty is. Start! Food truck accused of selling human meat. Fake news. New atomic bombs being built. Yippee. Elvis seen with aliens? Whoa, mama. Cooked meat, egg, and cooked patty. On the sushi. Hi, what do you want? Egg, patty, mushroom, all cooked on a sushi. Sushi and egg? Or no, cucumber and egg. Ooh. Gotta honk him till he's happy. Spiritually, we're very alike. Bowl of cooked cucumber, bowl of cooked lemon. Get out. Like how he pointed at his nose like, no, you gotta hit this. With onion, with cucumber. I wish streamer would honk me like that, grab you by the nose and twist. With garlic. Cooked lemon. Cooked patty. Fuck you, you radioactive piece of shit. Patty. Lemon. Garlic. Cooked meat and cooked turnip on toast. Yes, please, sir. So I take like my index knuckle and middle knuckle and like twist it. Potato and cooked meat on toast. Man, the clown's easier to deal with than the corn cob, I'll just be frank. Potato and cucumber in a bowl. Mushroom patty and potato. Potato, mushroom, and a patty. See, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, like, making the clown happy way easier than anything else so far. I don't even need a cigarette yet. Egg and potato on toast. You can fuck off, Mr. fucking radiation poisoning. Potato and egg cooked. Now I get a smoke. Huh? Huh? All my circuits got ripped out. You want some veggie pizza? You want some veggie pizza? You want a salami? How about a cigarette? Everybody loves a cigarette. That wasn't scary. Thanks for playing! Alright. That was Wasteland Bites. I look forward to it whenever the hell it comes out. I think it's supposed to be dropping like first quarter of next year. Wasteland Bites. Yeah, first quarter of 2026. If you also want to play the demo or send it to someone you know, have another streamer shit and piss their pants. There's the link. Demo's free. You don't even need to be a sad sap like me to be able to play it. Anyone can just download that. Yippee! Genuinely, I had fun with this. My only complaint is that I had to keep active conversation. 1 out of 10, no pissing or shitting. No. Harful, you, the player, are supposed to provide the piss and shit. When the funny clown doesn't get his nose honked enough, when you don't crank it exactly like he wants it, then he appears and shoves a pitchfork up your ass, and that should jump scare you, the player, enough to make you avoid your own bowels. But yeah, if you want to check it out, go on their Steam page at Wasteland Bites and then get the demo, and then maybe you can last longer than me. Haha, unlikely, little bro. I'm a champion. But yeah, you can try it out. It's a fun time. Yeah, but Alright, now. Don't go anywhere. I have another game to play before we watch Slop. The next game up is something I've been very excited for a fucking while. No, I said quit. Hit quit, and it... Whoa, I keep hitting quit and it just restarts the game. I have to hard kill the game. That's kind of funny. It's a little bit funny. The next game I'm playing is Dino Blade. Dino Blade was literally just made by someone who made an animation of a goddamn dinosaur holding a melee weapon in their mouth and then attacking with it. That's the whole game. There's that clown. All the scary sorts of the last two decades. No, clowns have always been scary. You're gonna look at me and tell me that this 18th century clown wouldn't be disturbing to you in real life? Look at this guy. He's got his underwear outside, he's got a weird haircut, he's got shit all over his face, and he's drinking out in public. This is scary. You French, exactly. This is fearful to the common man. And no one wants to see that. Put that weird clown penis away. Quit trying to make it twist and turn into some sort of elongated, inflatable wiener dog. No one wants that. Behave thyself, and maybe consider not being such a weirdo. Is what most of them would say to the clown. Regardless of timeline, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Regardless of point fixed in time. They probably all were like, ew, get that shit out of here. But yeah, I'm gonna take two minutes. I'm gonna take 2 minutes. Get up, stretch my legs. Wish to bludgeon something to death with a club. And then we'll be back with dinosaurs and melee. and dinosaur swinging giant blade around. That I'm excited for. Okay, I'll be right back. Take some time to potentially go get a snack or a drink or something in my absence, or just sit here and wait impatiently for me.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
If bread and French is pain, then I own a fucking bakery!
Gregory, it's about drive, it's about power. We say hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's all.
A toast!
Please, someone! I'm going to die.
That's fucking football right there! None of that pansy-ass, dick-tugging smile for the camera bullshit! Men puke, men poop on the field! Men deliver their newborn baby on the sidelines! Fucking hardcore, dick-in-the-ass, butterball, foosball, fucking chucking game time shit! Take it to the showers! Dicks get shoved in places you don't even remember! We win together, we celebrate together! Football is back, baby!
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick.
沙发用久了，上面有很多老旧污渍，很难清理，就想换个。
I'm depressed. I have anxiety. Please, I just want something to go right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chief of Police.
Citizens of Leonardo, like the mayor, I too was on my way to a costume party. But interestingly enough, not the same costume party. I'm able to remove my costume, but I've decided to wear it as a protection against the outbreak. That concludes my opening remarks. I will now take your questions about the virus.
Who are you supposed to be?
I'm Big Mac, the beloved constable and best friend of Ronald McDonald. Now, about the virus.
Will this administration ever bring the Hamburglar to justice?
No. Yes. Look, does anyone have a question about the deadly virus that could kill us all?
Could the virus kill the Grimace?
Nothing can kill the Grimace. All right, we're done here.
I think our grandchildren are going to kiss one day.
I think your children are going to kiss one day.
Should we kiss?
That sounds great!
30 points, you got 30 points, you varmint. A little varmint got 30 points, can you believe it?
Full Middle Malcolmist.
The hot. Ooh. Where am I? Where did I go? How did I get here? Where is my beautiful wife? Where is my large automobile? Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Hi. Ow! Whore. Here's your chance to learn about the art of genital origami, puppetry of the penis. Widget, you're about 18 years too late. 18 years too late on that one. Get this shit off my head. There we go. Hi, hi, hi. I took a nice piss. Oh, well, no, I left one in the toilet and then flushed. Hope you all had a wonderful break. It's time now for dinosaurs. Now, quit throwing things at me. Quit being abusive. What the fuck? What the hell? Ugh. This kind of shit's why God doesn't smile upon ye. My constant abuse is why God hates you. Thank you, Harful, for 3 follow streak. That number should be in the triple digits. What the hell? Alright, I don't know how much this is gonna decide to just hate my PC or love my PC, but look. There's a big dinosaur with a fucking wicked cool scythe. So, like, this image alone should be enough to sell you on this game. And I can use a controller. I don't use this fucking platform. You're using it right now. What do you mean? Oh. I already love how jank this is. Graphics will set to a medium. And it looks like all the controls are set up just to be through keyboard and mouse, which I'm not doing. I'm touching a controller right now and it's working. Oh, Jesus. Well, I'm not dropping frames. It's just causing a dramatic slowdown on my system. Task Manager. Oh, Task Manager. Show me how much it's using of my CPU. Oh no, a Unity game indeed. Hold on. Toggle that off for a second. Yeah, now you see me. Whoop. Now you don't, for good reason. You're still just trying to take 100%, aren't you, little buddy? Why'd you climb? You climbed to 70% after I turned off fucking live duty? What the hell is this shit? What the fuck? Frame limit 70. Time to overclock my shit. Fuck that. There we go. There we go. It didn't have a frame limit on and now everything's calmed down. It didn't have a fucking frame limit. And it's like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't take every frame now. Alright, alright, alright. Can I bump the graphics a little bit through this? See, this is the joy of being a VTuber and having, like, several different options to present myself on the platform. Now, I'm oldie time the PNG, but this does remove your ability to throw things at me. I know, it sucks. But look, Mr. Boss is dancing perfectly to the music. Oh my god, he is, actually. And then Vance Alma kicks in. Oh, that works so well. Oh, Harfo, shut your whore lip. Cancel. Apply. All settings that have been saved. Okay. Go back. Hit new game. Yes.
That guy's a cyber character. He's not real.
Look at this 3-meter tall dinosaur with his giant fucking death axe. Oh. Why is it first person? Oh man! 80%! 80% of my CPU! Oh! Oh! There we go, that's a little better. That's my jump button. That's my Dark Souls roll. There's skill, oh my god, there's skill tree. Meteor Dash, Alpha Roar, Meteor Zone, Meteor Slice. Oh, I don't even care if it's eating my entire computer. This is sick. Hi, little fella. This was all made off of someone's just basic animation of a dinosaur doing one attack. And they're like, nah, this is a game now. And to that I say, bless you. Dino Blade! Oh, god damn. I wonder how much the demo is literally me just walking through this one tiny little fucking area. My rock wall encrusted hallway. I don't need no heavy attack, I just spam R1. Ooh, what's that? Glowy rock of importance. Oh no, I held T to teleport, not realizing that, yeah. Yeah. Do I still have? Where's my XP? Does my XP not stack? No! Hi, Asian. Hi, Asian. Apparently not. Hi, Asian. Welcome in. Okay, Asian, I'm playing Dino Blade. It's chewing up all my resources right now. That's why I'm flat once more. Wait, is the chat working? I can't tell. Someone type in chat. Thank you. Am not sober. Am elf. Am sober for 28 days, bleeding into the 29th. You were always flat. You are gay. LMAO. No, just earlier in stream, I was 3D. You missed me being 3D serving zombies various things out of my food truck. What's this? 8 spirit points, or whatever the hell that meant. Whatever the SP in this game is. Get on red sec word I can't say on. What? Get on slur? Goblin. Quit drinking and figure out how to type English. Oh my god, I got a level up. Does that mean I can get anything? Literally no. Hello Sarkodia, welcome in. Hold C to charge your attack for short range projectile. Hold C for maximum for high range damage. That costs 5 mana. I was gonna say, is that just stuck on my screen now until I do it, or? Wow! Fucking the range on that's pitiful. Ah, fuck you. How is 5 fast foods at Freddy's? Wasteland Bites is actually pretty fun. Once you start getting the rhythm down of every little thing you need to do, pretty neat time. So I look forward to that eventually coming out. First quarter 2026. This is that Unity slop that's 45% of everything my PC has, even after dropping everything as far down as I want without it just being the lowest quality settings. Oh, he's got a little devil fork and this one's got a little fucking scythe. Hell yeah, I'm already level 3. This is cool. Oh, that water looks like it's trying. Leave the compassagitive alone. Nope. Nope, I'm sticking my whole blade straight through it. If that's up there, then... Oh, this was a pointless... Oh, no. The little funny SP. Mana, stamina, boss SP. How do I look at, like, attributes? Oh, I can pump attributes? Sword! Great sword. Locked. Damn, I was hoping even if locked, I could select it. No, it doesn't want me. Demo mode. Demo mode should give me everything cool. I'm sorry, but game devs, if you're giving me a demo, just make it short, sweet, and overpowered. So by the time that I get the game, I go, oh boy, I can't wait to grind out until I get back to that powerful nature. Hey, how's it going? Kira, the exile. Kira! Whoa. What do you mean 2 hits and I'm dead? Ooh, it's trying. Holy fuck. When it pops back on, it really is trying. Hey, little guys. No, Harful said it best. This is some Unity slop. Gimme. Hold on, I got jobbed out by the mob this time? Okay, you died. You two, come here. Come here. Come here, little guys. Wah, wah, wah. Well, your weapons are left by, so I have to assume that means you're dead. Until you come running up behind me. No, okay, they're dead. What do you mean level up 4? I hit level 3 last time. Oh god, is it saving my XP? Oh my god. Chat, this game, even though I'm dying, is still saving things that I'm doing within it. Like stat changes. Okay. Good. Well, let's save from there. Heal real quick. Now, Goblin, don't be mean. The gambling gives and the gambling takes away. Mostly it takes away. Yeah, see? Right there. Takes it away. Also, Harful, what do you mean from earlier comment you don't like using this platform? This is the only way you can throw things at me. Can't use redeems on fucking YouTube. Oh, come on! Fuck all my apes. Gone, streamer, my apes. That's what happens when they're all gone. See, Goblin, you shat on someone else's bad luck. And now you got it too. Should have been nice. Don't care about redeems, I care about it being stable. But I'm not stable. Shouldn't the platform match the streamer at that point then? Whoa, where are you looking over? He locked into the stupid dinosaur locked into something that wasn't on screen. Whoa! Oh, it's that one that decided to follow into this fight, so now I have to fight 2 dinosaurs. Who the fuck are you? I have this weird feeling the game expects me to grind out this beginning like 78 times. So I can have enough points in my health bar to take 2 hits. And I'm gonna let you know right now, that might work on some, but that will totally not all together work on me. I'm gonna fight this boss 2 more times and then say this game happened. I wonder if I could just run past the boss. I do not think I have enough stamina to do so, but I am curious. Alright, cutscene. Can I get you stuck between these rocks? Oh, no, the rocks. Oh, shit. Come on, just bully him in the corner. Fuck! Looks good to the shareholders because the demo have big playtime. Artful, that's the funny thing about this game. This is just one dude making it. Some dude just 3D modeled a few years ago a dinosaur holding a weapon in its mouth and doing a cool like attack move, and then they went, wait, what if I could just make a whole game out of this? So this is just a one guy passion project, which makes sense why it's running this fantastically on Unity. I'll give him this. I'm not completely hating the concept, though this feels like it should just be Primal Rage with weapons. Primal Rage and weapon lore. I almost said Primal Rage. Fuck. It takes too goddamn long to charge that fucking attack. And then the other one just doesn't come out. Ah! Okay. Kill you, because you're gonna follow me into the boss fight. No. I'll put a little bit I have into my health. Heal once. Trigger boss cutscene. Whoa, he does a spinny. He does a spinny real good. Ah! Use attribute state in tab. Who gets stronger? Joke's on you, the only way to use any of these things is to kill a boss. But you're not gonna kill a boss anytime soon because you're not strong enough. Curious if the game wants me to just kill mob, resave, save, reload, kill mob, wash, rinse, repeat until I'm strong enough. Because that ain't happening. That is not happening. I'm gonna fight this fucker one more time. Completely get my ass beat. Ooh. It's like all my moves are interrupting him. But there's no way in fuck I get to hit him quick enough for it to really do anything damaging. Oh. I was gonna say I almost have him, but then no. Oh, never mind. We got it. Just push him against the wall. Or my attack stutters out. Okay, cool. I have boss SP 1. Let's put, yeah, all of that into health. And I can still not access any sword. Alright, well, thank you. What's beyond the not waterfall wall? Fiery crystal. Anybody else getting Sekiro? I'm expecting the monkey to drop down and then the mantis to pop out. Ooh, pretty. Pretty. Stars that shouldn't be present right there because there's a planetary body. But yeah, right here, for some reason, is just giving me the great ape fight from Sekiro. You know, I was really expecting this to be a lot deeper than it initially appeared, and me either sink and die, or something big to pop out and attack me. Oh my god, skill points increased from fucking unnecessary graphics. All the moves are still 10. Oh no, all these moves are just 1. Purchase. Slow down your breathing to unleash blows nearby. Meteor dash, instantly dash forward and release a powerful short-range strike. A dance of steel, beautiful, fierce, and fatal in every motion. Or the dark beast within you laughs as you release a loud, monstrous roar to freeze all enemies nearby. We're gonna get this one. And we're gonna get this one. What do you mean press 2 to activate? What do you mean I gotta... Oh, that's definitely the D-pad, I guess. Your Spinosaurus. You should be able to spin. Yeah, but like, still on the grounds that it would be cooler if I got to fight something in the water. Now I'm getting Monster Hunter 3 Ultima flashbacks. Is there anything in here? Huh? Ow! Ow, that hurt. Oh, you know what? Do I have anything else I can upgrade? Nope. Nope, and nope. Ugh. How's it going, little fellers? Oh, that's so stupid. Hi, Koi. Welcome in. Just in time for Slop Unity Asset, the game. Oh, yeah, no, I've been carefully monitoring this game since I seen the first fun little fucking animation that the guy did and went, okay, I'm making a video game out of this. And I can tell you confidently, this runs like hot garbage. I can tell that they make 3D models and not video games. Like XP collection doesn't make any sense. The 2-tiered XP systems doesn't make any sense. The fact that it works with a controller, but it cannot tell that you're on controller, kind of actually expected. Is there anything else I do in this game? Do I have to? Oh, I have to leap across. Okay. Here sounds like a one-person project. Yes, it is 1000% a passion project. But like, look at this cool move I get to do. So I mean, that alone's like keeping me invested a little bit. Wait, it was T to teleport? Yeah. Do I hold T? Yeah. And this should teleport me to the last save point that I used, which was up above. Yeah, okay. And now simply jump across. Oh, my treasure. Hey, how's it going, little buddy? I'm gonna do this to you. That did absolutely nothing. Attributes. Can I like round my health? The fact that it's like 150.95 is driving me insane, and that I can't round any of these numbers. That's actually gonna make me fucking mental. I always like watching these sort of one-person projects since it's fun to see them learn between start and end of the project, and sometimes interest gets them in the money till they actually fund the better iteration. Yeah! Like, again, I have been very excited for the base concept of dinosaur holding weapon in its mouth doing sick anime attacks. That's great. This definitely needs some polish, but it's not terrible. Although that opening boss, if I didn't figure out the cheese with it, that would have that actual opening boss is going to make so many people not want to play this, because it two-shots you. If you don't run around and treat it like it's a fucking stupid puzzle less than a fight, you're gonna get two-shot. Oh! And most people will just walk away from this game after that going, nope. Garbage. Alright, make sure I don't miss any. Whoop. What's that sound? What's that sound? Alright, well. Oh, there you are. I was like, who the fuck's trying to attack me through the rock? Big Hammer? Hello, Big Hammer Glenn. What are you do you mean you can put up a rock fucking wall? That's so stupid. That's so fucking stupid. What do you mean you can 3-shot me too? Oh, this game is fucking moronic. Alright, well. Might as well jump. Not that it's told me so far. This is the only button that doesn't have anything. So if this is the parry, I don't think that's gonna work out. Huh? Why weren't any of my attacks connecting with that little thing? I was locked on. Alright, real quick. We'll go to options. We'll go to controls. Block / parry. What the fuck? What's the associated button press? There we go. RB. Yeah, okay. Doesn't really look like I'm blocking with much with this movement. And then kill you. I'll save my Bankai until I get back to the hammer, bro. Is this close enough? I hope. Woo! Oh boy, I'm level 7 again. No, tab. And then back to attributes, and then all into health, baby. All into health. I'd like to take more than 2 hits. And a little on damage, just to cap it. I'd like to figure out, can I actually parry or block anything? Okay. Doesn't feel like it works all that well for a parry and more just for a block, but I'll take it. Can I pick up his weapon? Oh, give me his hammer. I want the hammer. I don't want a great sword. I want the hammer. Oh, there was a platform down. Oh, I see. How long is this demo? I have no idea. Like, every demo I pick up, I just go, I'm interested in this. And then I download it and I start playing until it tells me to fuck off. Or if it's never ending, I wait until I just get bored of it. I have a feeling I probably just run into 1 or 2 more bosses and then the game's like, good job. Share it with friends. Like, that guy right there is probably definitely the end. I feel like this is a PS2 game where everything is a shade of gray. Not wrong. Let's go over here. Maybe we'll cut off the big dinosaur. Really? Come on at me. Come on, you punks. Ah, bam! Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate that I can't fucking see you because everything's a shade of gray. Go back to the piss filter? We can't go back. We must move forward. There's all these little roots, but I don't know if these are where I'm supposed to go or not. Okay, so the big guy walked this way. I knew I was going to see something if I went this way. Oh god, the mouse controls are so slippery on this. Oh my god, we get fucking fatalities? Full string combos and then he grabs him by the fucking neck and shakes him a little bit? Yeah, core concept of game, really fucking neat. Execution, we're getting there. It just seemed like it was the easier way to walk. Less guys to fight. Okay. Now, do I get a rock to save at anytime soon? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. Aesthetically pleasing, that big dino skull sticking out of the side here. This is where the item shop would be if I was making this game. Instead, it's just a really cool dino skull that makes me go, wait, am I fighting dinosaurs this big at some point in the game? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like, are you guys just showing me something that aesthetically is cool in the universe? Or are you foreshadowing how big I'm fighting something later? Only for me to be able to really hit its legs. Hi, Axe. Well, we got some damage in there. Woo. Oh, I got decapitated. Well, I have to feel like they've just figured out... They just figured out how to craft blades. Looks like Dark Souls, Jurassic Park, and a little Kingdom Hearts. I would not say this looks like anything like Kingdom Hearts. This just looks like a typical fantasy slop with heavy overtones of weeb. But the Dark Souls approach, definitely. All I am doing is spamming essentially what would be R1. Why does the music go so hard? Because it's probably cheaply licensed music. Ooh. I am kind of curious who's doing the music for this. Okay, blocking constantly will not work because you do have to line up the block with the sword. I have a feeling every time I hear music in a game nowadays, it's strictly down to just, is this AI or not? Timing? I don't even think it's timing, I think it's positioning for blocking. Hi agent, yes, it's Dino Blade. I'll let you know now, this is one of them Unity games that tries to eat every bit of your computer. So the first thing you gotta do when you load this game is set a fucking frame limit. Or it will just be like, you don't need a frame limit. Whoa. Cap frames. See? In the settings for this game, if it'll let me fucking look at them again. Where were it? Was it video? Yeah, it was video. Yeah, see, the frame rate limit was set to 0, implying that it didn't need a limit, and it was eating my computer. So I manually set that to 70. Otherwise, this game on startup will be like all the frames in the universe. Your computer can literally make every frame in the universe. What do you mean? What do you mean? And I, for one, do not like when games do that. In fact, I think every game should hard boot at the lowest possible settings and then direct you to go, hey, you should test your settings. Instead of trying to kill your PC. Whoa, buddy. That doesn't even do damage, Jesus. Also boot like 30% volume. Yeah. There's some very, very basics of settings that all games can really take in consideration. Is that your volume should be really low, your settings should be really low, and the first thing at start when you first boot a game is it should direct you to the settings and be like, take a few minutes, tweak some stuff. Come here, Axe. Can I get you in the same... Oh, nope. Can I get you in the same stupid little lock I got the last boss in? Kinda just want to lock you into a corner and see if your animations will just get you stuck. Also, yeah, it's not timing for blocking. I have to line up my sword with the attack. So not only am I having to make sure that I block within, you know, at least a handful of frames, but if he's doing an overhead, I'm better off to just not block and somehow dodge out of the way. So that's activate magic. That's do that. What's... Okay, double tap B is my funny Dark Souls roll. Hiya! Hiya! 1, 2. Jesus. And yet I'm still taken out by 3 hits. Well, if that's my heavy, what's the Y do again? Oh, double tap and it does that horizontal slash. Okay. Weird. Is that supposed to do anything else? Yeah, big boy. Come here. Boom. God. Whoop, whoop. So I get animation locked really hard just hitting X twice. Can I incorporate? Oh, that's what Y is. Alternative combo. Okay. All right, so X and then Y is this. XX. No. Yeah. X, and then X, and then Y. Oh, I can't preload any of it. Oh, I gotta do all the combos by the animation. I can't preload any moves, even if they're a few frames behind. Ah, shit. I got a dino roll button. Whoop. Wham bam, it's the Dino Jumbo. The dinosaur. Oh, it's spammable. Oh, I didn't even realize it's spammable. All right, well, let my stamina bar recharge slowly but surely now. My stamina bar is not recharging. This is upsetting. Wait, can I lower? No. Okay, so once we increase it. It's there until I hit exit. Okay. Oh, my stamina only recharges during fights? Outside of combat it won't? Weird. Stop you rolling around the map. Well, that's stupid. I should be able to freely roll around the map like an idiot. It's a demo, for Christ's sakes. Half the enjoyment is just seeing how I can break the movement. Alright, come on! Oh! 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 The game aside seems a little rough around the edges. The animation looks good, but the game started from people asking the dev to make a game after they shared the dinosaur wielding sword animation. So yeah. It's literally one guy. One guy gaming. Dreamer, did you ever stream Souls? Yeah, Dark Souls 2, the best one. That's not even a bit. I still to this day think Dark Souls 2 is the best one. 1 is an unfinished fucking mess. 2 is actually like trying to build upon a formula and give a nice world. That's where you get the power attacks and everything from. And then 3 is literally just a best of, which is weird because it was only 2 games. Like the pandering in 3 is so fucking annoying. Where 2 is like, 2 is a sequel, but it's not leaning really hard on being a sequel. It's not like, look, there's Seath the Scaleless 2, but like, kinda. Thematically, yes, he's in there, but it's not like you do another direct boss fight of him. Where 3 is literally, oh, greatest of hits. Every boss that you've seen in the first 2 games, they're in here. And I kind of just steamrolled through 1, steamrolled through 3, and then actually found myself enjoying 2. And then Scholar of the First Sin is a fucking goddamn terrible pile of shit. And if anyone says they like Scholar of the First Sin, they should be lobotomized. No, I'm blocking. No, I'm blocking, sir. You're not supposed to hit me. I'm blocking. See that sound? That meant I'm blocking. Alright, come on. Come on. Ooh. That okay, so I cannot for the life of me block that overhead. Once that overhead comes down, I got to run. Maybe it's unblockable? Only the overhead's unblockable. Everything else on that is blockable if I have my sword up and if I'm looking close enough to him. Okay, good. was gonna say, is it taking a minute? Did it save any of my? No. Wait, hold on. Shit, can't check that mid-fight. Back off, heal. I thought I rolled back. I thought I hit down and B. Alright, we'll spam the roll. Break the movement. Teleport myself in front of him. You little shit. Whoa. I get so heavily stunlocked in that fucking swing barrage that my animation isn't allowed to go back to a blocking state. Come on. Get over here. Ooh. Like, I'd accept if I'm the— oh, what the fuck did I do there? No! I ran out of stamina, and the stamina apparently takes so fucking long to recharge that I wasn't able to roll out. Oh, we've got him. We've got him. But apparently if I just do long, big string combos and get them just right, it'll pop off with attacks that I didn't even know I had. Why was that tracking? Why was that overhead tracking? What even happened there? I sparked around for some reason for a second while holding the block button, and I was just getting dummied. Alright, scaly shit. I eat now, gotta get up for 4 a.m. Good night, Blackout. Have a good eat, bud. Whoa. Whoa, no, 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 no. What the hell happened there? The camera didn't even keep up with whatever the hell that was. I rolled. I don't think this game understands half the time when I'm hitting inputs. Like these mid-boss fight special moves are kind of neat, but it's giving me Wukong vibes. And half the reason why I don't like that game is because the combat's not real. Ooh. Come on. Here, I'll come to you. Yeah, like I block a big swing, and because the animation causes him to like my guy to move, I don't get a chance to block the next upcoming attack. And then the camera just decides to shit the bed when one of those big, stupid, boss-oriented attacks hit. And I have no way to recover. Visually, anyway. Ooh. Hey, guess what, bud? You're done. Whoop, 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 whoop. End! Oh, come on, that would have been cool. All right. And now we shove it all, yeah, all into health. All into health. Wait, there's more? I was kind of expecting that to be the end. Oh my god, secret! Oh my god, secret! Okay, well, up is clearly the way to go. Over here. Hi, little fella. Whoa, whoa, what do you mean I jumped 2 levels off killing these little guys? Making it spaz out. Oh, it's so good. Oh, who are you? Hmm? Meteor slice! All right. You suck it, nerd. Ooh. Okay, what else is gonna just appear before me? Okay, Dino Graveyard. Man, it feels like something big's gonna either fall from the sky above me, or I'm just gonna get attacked by like a shit ton of little dudes. But they keep showing me gigantic bones. Oh. No, he's like a little turtle, don't! Oh god. Oh god, he's using that little guy as his weapon. It's cruel and inhumane. Well, no, I can't say it's inhumane. They're not humans. They're dinosaurs. Oh, I hate that you can whack me out of that combo. What do you mean the tracking on that? Fuck right off, kill yourself. by the mouth by your tail and swing you around to beat you to death with others? Oh my god, you took enough damage. Time to change. Oh. What the fuck is that? That's the side of a fucking... No, that's just like a chunk of road. There's no way. There's no way to block that. You died. Continue. Yeah. Oh, sick. I just get to keep showing up to here. I don't have to walk my ass all the way back. What is that, like a third of his health bar? Whoa, 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 whoa. You fucker. That move almost looked cool. Wait, I only now realized they have a... Wait, is that a Sekiro style fucking... I can't even remember the fucking word now. I'm trying to kill Dino. Stamina bar? Yeah, but like, what... When it went yellow, when it went in the yellow in Sekiro, and you got to fuck them up even harder. I swear they had like a verb, they had specific verbiage for that. Ah, I'm fucked already. Poise. No, that's Dark Souls 1. Ah! Posture? No, either way. I played it long ago and it was fun. It was a nice rhythm game from FromSoft. One, two, whoop. Bitch! I was behind the rock. I was trying to hide from you. I don't even think I can block a single one of their attacks. So you're definitely the end of the demo. There's no way in fuck there's anything past you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so the boss will just do the same spinning combo because it realizes that the second that I'm near a rock, that's the best thing it can do. I don't blame it. Taking advantage of its programming quite well. Ooh. I just wish his overheads weren't tracking. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What happened? What happened? What happened? I was gonna say something really offensive towards the dinosaur, and then my whole OBS started flashing. That's never good. Oh, wow. Dino Blade has calmed down. It's only using 33% of my CPU now, instead of the 78 it was using earlier. Maybe after keeping it on for, like, what, an hour or so? Hi, Penguin. Hi, Penguin. It saved me. No. Nothing saves me. Everything causes me to suffer a little bit longer. Hey, hi. Woo! It's bad everything optimization. This is fucking Unreal 5. Whoa! Pop a heal. Do a teleport slash. Light, heavy, heavy. Off a roll. Oop! Too early. Too early. Yeah, I cannot block any of his moves. I think I can't block him too because he's too high up. What do you mean I died? I fucking died during the transition of weapon? Continue. Spacebar. Fucking teleport slash. Virgil move. Keep up the light, heavy. Shit, we didn't keep up the light, heavy. Now the challenging part. Oh, you have way too fast of recovery on that, dude. Well, I got down to the R in their name. So I can do it, however. Oh. Well, if I could go back to the beginning of this, I would have told earlier, bud, just put all your points not into damage, not into health, but all into stamina. still, even rolling out of the way, I get hit by his tail, and that little bit of his tail counts as a full attack. Come on, big boy. Woo! Bon Kai. Heal. Teleport slash. Come on, I was behind the rock. Did you break? I'll take advantage. Oh, this feels so cheap because the AI broke, but I don't care. I don't even got enough fucking stamina to properly do a combo. Yeah, kill him with his own blade. Alright, well. I got 3 boss thing. Dude, alpha. I didn't even realize that when you do the alpha roar, there's some Cheshire Cat fucking animation that pops up. Meteor storm. And attributes, I have 30 points. All in the stamina, baby. All into stamina. We have figured out the game. The game is stamina. What's lame? That the boss decided just to curl in the corner and let me kill it? Or that the whole thing's done now that I touched this egg? Right, I'm already attacking. There is no try. New weapon! Thank you for playing. Please wish the Dino Blade and then leave a review on the Steam page. Okay. Once dull as rock, now sharpened by centuries of war, the ore blade carries scars older than kingdoms. When drawn, the ground trembles in reverence of its forged fury. And then the first one. This weapon bears the memory of its master, a warrior who once stood at the forefront of the forgotten kings. Final march. No. Sword. Great sword ore. I have a feeling that the guy working on this game, English isn't his first language, and he's using AI at some level. Like, hold on, let me check the Steam. Before I make any wild accusations or claims. Dino Blade, store page. Pause the trailer so I don't have the trailer screaming at me. No, there is, at least listed, there is nothing implying that there is any AI utilized in this game. The demo on average is about 1 hour long and you will end after you defeat the main boss. Oh, well, at least they were transparent in that, too. But why? But why? Why, game dev? Do you let me have this cool, funny blade after I kill the boss? Is there anything past this point? If I break this again, will anything happen? Oh no, I was gonna say the invisible wall's coming. Try attacking. Here, do your down thing. Do your whoa. Virgil. Yo, that looks fucking sick. And then this, of course. Thank you for playing. It's called Dino Blade. I have hope that this one guy gets enough attention where someone else would be like, hey man, you want some help? Otherwise, I need to know who did this music. I need to know who's doing the writing for the weapons and everything. I need to know how much, if any, is there an AI component? Is there an AI element to this? I want to back this. I want to give them money, but not if they're just churning it through the AI machine. If I want AI slop, I'll make it myself. Thank you very much. But yeah, that was Dino Blade. Dino Blade was pretty sick. You, chat, should try it. You, chat, should give it a whirl. You should also be mindful of how much you need to parry. And now I go back to my collection, and then what do you mean there's already an update? What do you mean there's already an update? What do you mean? What do you mean there's already an update? Dev, are you in chat right now? Well, I'm not getting that this second. But interesting that there is already an update present as soon as I end. Dev is going to pull a Star Citizen and sell you dinosaurs that then never finish the game. Well, no, the perfect beauty of this, Harful, is this is not a live service video game. This is a single player dinosaur goes from point A to point B fighting things. So there's not anything past that. I would like if there was a 1v1 multiplayer fighting component. Don't make it like the Soul system where you like scribble on the ground and someone else walks up to your scribble. I just mean make it a direct, I hit online and I go matchmake, and someone else hits online and they go matchmake, and then bam, you're just stuck in a little arena. Man, there's no way there's fucking netcode. Rollback netcode is available for everyone who wants to take 5 minutes. Guy is a senior gameplay animator at Sucker Punch, so he might be a bit busy. Oh! Oh! But also, he's a senior gameplay animator at Sucker Punch. I'm sure there's some little fucking gaggle of low end devs that they could be like, "Hey, you guys wanna help me on this? You guys wanna help me make a dinosaur game?" And someone in that group's gonna be like, "Fuck yeah, man! I already played your demo. It's great." So the possibilities there. But yeah, no, not like. Out of all the time in the universe, if there's ever a moment for anyone to make a video game from scratch and give it online netcode, it's now. Anyone can just go roll back netcode. Here we go. But no, they keep wanting to do other fucking stupider things. Just fucking shove it into everything. Shove rollback into everything. Shove rollback into my Jackie Chan Fists of Fire game, my fun arcade game. But yes, if you chat, quiet. If you chat would like, the demo's up now. Team Spino. I had a good time with it. I enjoyed it. I like dinosaurs. I like Souls-like combat. I like I did like the music that's playing. Why I constantly go, all right, please tell me who the fuck made the music. Please, I don't want to be disappointed by hearing another goddamn AI soundtrack was created. I think that's the worst thing about AI is like, I like it for shit posts, but I don't like when people genuinely go out of their way. Get out of here. I don't like it when people genuinely... Ah, hi, I'm back. Hey, Flats, you can leave. Yeah. Get out of here. You know what? Actually, no. You turn into Canadian. There you go. And then instead of dancing behind me like that ominously. Yeah, you can dance on top of the jar. You can dance on top of the jar. A little tinier. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I think hey, Quit doing that. Quit doing that. I just got done playing a video game. I just got done playing a video game. Why do I gotta do that again? Why do I gotta do it again? What the hell? Squinch this here. Squinch this here. Get this all gone. Post gaming sloppa. Yeah, you know what? I didn't mean to make it all caps, but it's all caps now. Either way, I had fun with the two. Possible future, further possible ad revenue? What? What? No one's giving me money. What are you talking about? No, it's time for prediction. Start prediction. No, it's time for you guys to gamble. All three of you. While I turn back a bunch of things that I had turned off. They're Harful, if you're still here, you can beat me now with random foreign objects. Ow. Yeah, like that. Also, I should turn that... Oh, I should turn that volume back down. Holy shit, that was loud in my ear. Alright, bring you up. Come on now, chat. No one's bet against me. You should probably bet against me. It's probably for your best interest. Otherwise, if no one bets no, I get to cancel the vote. I get to cancel the Gamba. One of the many rules of Outrun. Where's the cable? There's the cable. Because if it's a one-sided bet... Oh, god damn it. Well, like I was going to say, if it's a one-sided bet and everyone just bets on one side, I still do the race. But I just cancel out the bet since it's going to go nowhere anyhow. Come on now. Fucking load the web page. Add the queue. No, we did that last one. No, we did that last one. Add the queue. Okay, I'm not paying attention to any of you guys, otherwise I will crash from, you know, being a distracted driver. So, no, shut up. Shut up. Just enjoy watching me, probably fail. I'm gonna be honest, anyone, like, betting for me to win this late into the stream, probably not your best financial interest. But I keep telling you, the only way you're gonna lose your points here is if you blow them on the redeems and I can't refund, or if you gamble. You're making that duck. But making that duck show up. Now, Goblin. Now you're just being annoying. Okay. We might actually have a decent race for us. Oh no, come back. Oh shit. Doubters, I'm sorry. I'll get you back next time. All one of you, probably. Whoa, 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 whoa. And now it's time for my victory lap. Where if I'm lucky... Ooh. Probably not. I might be able to make it to the next checkpoint? No, it's 50 seconds as far, and I don't think I can make these next few turns. Ooh, without crashing. Or maintaining a high enough speed for that matter. See, this one's a pain in the dick because I've got to more focus instead of braking on just downshifting. Ooh. Oh, so close. 4 seconds off what would have been actually viable. So if you don't know, if I don't have, if you ever play this game, if you don't have at least 16 seconds left on the clock by the time you hit the fork in the road, you're just not going any further. Wow, that's cool. And unfortunately, when I seen it, it was 12 seconds left on the clock. I'll tell you that. Reasonable mass of deduction will tell you, oh, I fucking lost and I have no chance to There you go. What torment in hell do I put us all through today? Oh, I know. Again, this is the Kickback Eurobeat remix. Because if there's a song out there, someone's remixed it into Eurobeat at this point. And if it hasn't been done, I am assuming the song's never been heard by mortal ears. Ooh, I should have led with this song. Now I don't. Now I feel bad having to cut it out right as the solo's done. Alright. We will start off our little portion of Sloppa with Hats Off Entertainment's The New Addams Family, 1998, the lost reboot that no one fucking remembers, because it was going to be an Addams Family TV show. I think
Last October, I took a look back at the 1998 movie Addams Family Reunion.
What is it that makes us the truly different people we are? Ancestry!
The film, which was released direct-to-video, came about when separate rights began to be applied to theatrical productions and home video productions of the same brand. This led Power Rangers creator Chaim Saban to purchase the home video and TV rights to several established film franchises.
Of course it was Saban! Why? Why am I shocked that it was Saban?
The Addams Family being one of them, while Paramount would still control the theatrical rights. Saban's initial plan was to develop a new Addams Family TV series, commencing with a 2-hour TV pilot, followed by weekly half-hour episodes.
TV pilot?
Somewhere down the
Jesus.
line, though, these two projects separated from one another. The planned TV movie pilot became its own thing, released as Addams Family Reunion, first on the then Saban-owned Fox Family on September 22nd, 1998. then later through Warner Bros. Home Video in 1999. The planned TV series that was supposed to follow in its footsteps aired the following month as the new Addams Family on Fox Family. Yeah, that's right. 1998 saw two different Addams families appear just 1 month apart from one another on the same network, no less.
I'm so glad we're back to being one big unhappy family again.
Although Addams Family Reunion was originally intended to launch this series, it's clear that they're independent of one another. Besides the different creative teams, casts, and studios, Reunion was shot in Los Angeles and the new Addams Family in Vancouver. The tonal differences between these two projects are also vast. For example, here's how each of these projects handles the same theme of family lineage.
See this, children? Every Addams that has ever stalked the planet is now laid to rest before your very eyes. Death certificates, autopsy reports, a complete list of names that until now you might only see on jars of formaldehyde.
That's odd.
No, that's Cousin It. That's Cousin Odd.
Oh, look, the old Addams barn.
Darling, that's Aunt Flemish.
I don't recognize those
hell is
two. Wait, that's one.
Of course, Grandpa Slurp. You could always tell by the buck tooth in one head and the receding hairline in the other. He was a handsome devil.
While Addams Family Reunion sought to replicate the style of the Paramount theatrical films while still being more family-friendly, the new Addams Family sought to be closer in tone to the original 1960s TV series with some modern updates.
Rolling!
Division, take one.
Cut! No, Fester, you're smiling.
Oh, pardon me.
Just show that natural Addams charm. Much better.
Addams Family Reunion was also critically panned and quickly forgotten, being unavailable to this day outside of its original VHS release. The new Addams Family,
who are you? Why do you look familiar?
On what
else were you in besides
seems to be
being
pretty
Gomez
fondly
Addams?
remembered though, and ran for 2 seasons, 65 episodes in total, which oddly enough just beats the original show's run of 64 episodes.
This is going to take longer than I thought.
Even though it lacks an official DVD release, you can still find a handful of episodes around the internet, and it's actually still airing on syndication in Canada through the Out TV network.
Too bad. I was really
Canada
looking forward to
mentioned?
watching
What
it
the
bomb.
fuck?
While I have no memory of watching Addams Family Reunion as a kid, the theme song alone for the new Addams Family rings out in my head like a repressed nightmare, as it seems like Fox Family ran this show constantly.
Isn't it wonderful?
So without further ado, let's check out that repressed nightmare, the new Addams Family.
Oh, I do remember the fucking intro.
Wonderfully scary and pleasantly hairy.
Delightfully very.
It's the Addams Family.
Oh my god, I have heard this intro. That fucking triggered. That triggered me like a goddamn war
Now,
vet
in my
dealing
opinion,
with
one of the many
PTSD.
things that Addams Family Reunion got dead wrong was the casting. While they made good choices like hiring Carl Strucken from the Paramount films to return as Lurch,
That is a very
most of
good
the
call.
other casting choices just really didn't work. Tim Curry, while an inspiring choice for Gomez, just really didn't work in the role. The new Addams Family gets the casting pretty spot on though. As I mentioned earlier, this show was intended as an update of the original TV series. So while most of the performances here are close in tone to their 60s counterparts, each cast member also brought some fresh nuances to their roles.
Hello, Annabelle? Fester Addams. I took you out last fall, then had you back to my place for a little electric shock. Must have gotten disconnected.
In particular, Glenn Taranto's Gomez seems to take the Latin flair of Raul Julia's portrayal and the complete lunacy of John Astin's, for a version of the character that pays homage yet also manages to be different.
Is Pugsley in his room? I've got something to cheer him up.
Excuse me, but aren't those dangerously large firecrackers for a child?
Those aren't firecrackers, old boy. It's dynamite.
Ellie Harvey, who plays Morticia, bears an
firecrackers,
eerily
no.
close resemblance
We can
to
blow
Carolyn
fucking
Jones,
sheetrock
both
straight
in
away
the
from
look
that.
and the performance.
Gomez. Being tied up like this brings back so many memories.
Ah, our honeymoon. Cara mia.
Much like the casting of the TV series and theatrical films, you're able to really feel the undying love and devotion between Gomez and Morticia thanks to these two actors' performances.
Oh, Tish, let's go down to the cave.
Control yourself, Gomez.
Although their relationship also displays some surprisingly masochistic themes for cable TV.
You have the right to remain silent.
Tish, you know what the Miranda rights do to me.
Anything you say can and will be used against you.
If Gomez and Morticia aren't constantly wanting to fuck, then you have not made Gomez and Morticia Addams in whatever production you have presented people. That's just the hard rule. Giggity.
Court of love? Cara mia.
Will you two get a room?
The rest of the Addams family in this series feel more or less similar to their 1960s counterparts, with a few exceptions. While in the original series, Fester is Morticia's uncle, this new series carries over the lore established from the Paramount movies in that Fester is Gomez's brother.
Looks like they saved the best for last. Lucretia.
You may have something there, old man. With any luck, a reflection won't even show in a mirror.
Interests? None.
Likes nothing.
Hates the world. Fester, snap this one up before she gets away.
It's one of the few alterations made from the original TV canon that actually works here, as this Fester, played by Michael Roberts, is much younger in spirit than Jackie Coogan's take on the character.
Why, there's our Fester now.
Ginger!
Fester!
What does he look like there?
Plus, it adds a great dimension to Gomez and Fester's relationship as they get up to plenty of that sibling rivalry that was so enjoyable from the Paramount movies. Grandmama is played by Betty Phillips and is once again a close friend of Morticia's mother, Granny Frump.
You wanna do it the hard way, do you? I'm coming after you, you tasty little beastie.
She's also more or less exactly what you'd expect, being the kooky witch doctor of the family.
Dip the dart in the potion and shoot her in the leg.
Can't we use a bigger dart?
Oh, don't worry. This one will leave a nice big bruise.
Lurch is played by John DeSantis.
All right, so we've got we've got movie Lurch and we've got
some of you horror
Grandma.
fans will recognize him as the Juggernaut in the 13 Ghosts remake, though he's far less terrifying here, and he makes for a perfect Lurch.
Wait, no, wrong one.
While Pugsley is pretty much the same from the original show.
And what is a Pugsley?
He's our son.
You know, nicknames may start out as fun, but they can actually be quite hurtful. What's his real name?
Pugsley.
Moving on.
Wednesday carries over that dark comic edge from the movie.
I accidentally dropped Marie Antoinette in the cauldron. Could you get her for me, please? Ow! Killjoy.
She's played by Nicole Fugere here, the only actor to reprise their role from Addams Family Reunion.
And just when we were starting to have fun.
Her portrayal was one of the few good elements of that movie, so it's nice to see her return here.
There is no cure for smallpox.
Go away! You're evil!
The new Addams Family updates these characters just enough to really make them work in a modern world. For instance, there's this great joke in the first episode where Wednesday and Pugsley dress as something truly frightening for Halloween.
I can barely stand to look at you.
It's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen.
Two of history's most frightening and intimidating creatures. Siskel and Ebert.
Okay, that's a good bit. That's a good bit. What the fuck?
Can't talk about it. It's not funny. I didn't laugh once.
This is the type of humor that made the original series so memorable, and it's great to see that humor updated here. The actual look and design of these characters is pretty spot on as well. While the show is in color, the makeup and wardrobe for the Addams family themselves avoids a heavy reliance on bright primary colors, giving them this dark, desaturated look that helps show the contrast between them and the world around them.
You nuts? You don't build a fire in your home?
Why not? We do it all the time.
Give me that.
Invigorating.
Of course, other Addams Family regulars also return, such as Thing and Cousin It.
They threw eggs at you at your audition for the community theater?
Wow, they must have really liked you.
You're perfect for the role of Hamlet.
Though I swear here, Cousin It looks like he's just a hair-covered trash can. Oh well, I guess it's better than...
I came a long way to get these people out their seat. Now I need y'all to clap your hands to the beat.
What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Came a long way to get these people out their seat. Now I need y'all to clap your hands to the beat.
What the hell? What? Was there a new animated Addams Family movie in the past decade that I wasn't aware of? And they utilized Snoop Dogg as Cousin It? That's the animated movie. Jazzy, you have to explain also. Prediction. Choose outcome. I won. Haha. Yeah, the people who made sausage... I'm gonna throw up a little bit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Reminder that Sausage Party has 2 seasons of its TV show that are set post the original movie, and I just need someone to gun Seth Rogen down in Grand Theft Auto 6 when it releases, whenever the hell that releases.
Outside of the main cast, one of the best things this series does is the casting of Grandpapa Addams.
Oh!
I'm back!
Holy shit,
Yep,
they
that's
got
John
the original
Ashton.
60s actor!
He's essentially playing an older version of his Gomez, and it's just wonderful.
Beautiful.
It's so great to see him back in the role, and he clearly has a lot of fun with it, despite only appearing in 2 episodes.
To the contrary, the longer the better. It's something I should have done years ago.
His first episode actually becomes a really touching one, where the rest of the Addams family want to send him away to a nursing home, and the episode becomes about embracing the old as well as the new.
Certainly they can't think I'm feeble.
It's these little touches that really made the show appeal to both new and old Addams Family fans.
Just the right amount of vermin.
While a lot of the humor is consistent with its TV predecessor, this series also has a wonderfully dark comic edge.
Cruella didn't leave you for another prison guard.
No, nothing like that. The parole board let her off early for good behavior.
Oh.
For instance, back to that first episode where Wednesday and Pugsley are trick-or-treating as Siskel and Ebert.
You think we're just giving these boxes of raisins away?
Raisins?
No treats till we get a trick.
They enact a dark plan of revenge on this couple for just trying to be festive, I guess?
No. You can't say they were trying to be festive and they were handing out boxes of raisins. They were demanding that kids, when they show up, do a trick. It is trick or treat. You cannot impose, you must do trick to then receive treat, and then the treat itself is not candy, but raisins. And I'm someone who likes eating raisins. But that they deserve the chair for that.
It's so dark and twisted, but it works for the characters.
Hey, that's a classic. Babes behind bars.
Another thing I'll always remember about this show was the promotion, as it got its fair share of promotional tie-ins, including a Game Boy Color game, and this Uncle Fester shock machine, which I remember being present in every AMC movie theater lobby in 1999.
I'll take the whole bowl and then add to my brew later.
Despite all of this, declining ratings led to the show's cancellation after 1.5 seasons.
What do you mean 1.5?
The final episodes aired in August 1999.
Very convincing, Wednesday, but it's not in the script.
I know.
Following declining ratings on the Fox Family Network overall, Saban sold his shares in the company the following year. The year after that, Fox Family was sold to Disney and became ABC Family, which was later rebranded as Freeform in 2016. Today, the Addams Family seems more popular than ever. A lot of kids like me that grew up with those 90s movies have a real fondness for these characters. And there's also the animated film series and a new Netflix live-action series in development by Tim Burton. I'm not sure what to expect from that Tim Burton version, but I just hope he doesn't forget to be dark, but also not afraid to have fun with these characters.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting that Tim Burton's gonna touch the property and turn it into the most fucking miserable thing ever. Oh, all the fucking flair and charm of Gomez Addams is gonna be thrusted upon Johnny Depp, and Johnny Depp's gonna be told, no, you're being too happy in this scene. You gotta tone down the happiness.
For reasons unknown, this iteration of the franchise seems largely forgotten today, at least in the United States. Though I bet every 90s kid can still recall its theme song, echoing in the dark recesses of their brain.
Well, now
The
that
new
you
Addams
reminded
Family
me,
is probably the last
be
time
in my
the
brain
Addams
for the
Family
next
felt
week,
like,
if not two.
well, the Addams Family.
Remember how I carried you over the threshold that first time?
Not just over the threshold, into the living room, up the stairs, into our bedroom.
And out the window and into the cemetery.
I was unconscious.
And covered in dirt and decay. Oh, Tish.
It may have been a little too goofy for some, but it walked the line between dark, macabre humor and family-friendly humor perfectly.
You remember that woman Ginger that I've been emailing?
The one serving life in the maximum security prison?
An enviable lifestyle.
It updated just enough for the show to feel fresh, while also being a great continuation of the 1960s series at the same time. This is one chapter of the franchise that deserves to be resurrected for a proper release, and be discovered for new generations to come.
Let's go to the cemetery.
Well, if it was sold from Fox to ABC, and ABC was owned by Disney, and yet Tim Burton's making the new movie, yeah, no, they should totally have the rights to chuck it out on DVD. Freaky grandma. Alright. And now, the video I've been waiting for, since I seen it uploaded earlier today, 12 hours ago. It's Dracula Dead and Loving It. The thing that fucking killed so many future projects of one funny man, Mel Brooks. What you mean, Wednesday?
Very happy. I'm very happy with this Dracula. I think it's like the best picture I've made in a long time. I really feel not real. I was very faithful to the Victorian,
that was your problem. You're faithful,
and the storytelling was
to a setting that didn't
by myself
complement the comedy.
Leslie Nielsen, it was it was
Doodle.
Tim Burton's Addams Family already happened.
On paper,
what?
Dracula Dead and Loving It had everything going.
What? When did this happen? Oh, the Netflix the Wednesday series. Okay. I didn't know he made that, because when I hear Tim Burton, I'm expecting one movie and everyone to say, wow, that was a Tim Burton movie. He directed and produced. Okay. Not what I was expecting. I hear good things from it. I like that they casted Luis Guzma as Gomez, harking back to the more original version of Gomez and not the... Hey, I love Raul Julia more than anyone else could assume that I love that funny man. But his portrayal of Gomez kind of ruined Gomez for a lot of people, in the sense of they all thought he should be Raul Julia. Now, yes, the 60s version is kind of akin to that. Hi, Dad. Glad I paused the video when I did. Now I just get interrupted by the stupid sounds happening. Random name. Dad, you just subscribed for 6 months in advance? What the fuck? Thank you, very nice of you. Didn't need to do that, okay. Wait, why is it all stuck? There we go. Now I'll get a chicken sandwich. It's 5:37 in the morning and I live in what is essentially a retirement community. I don't think I get my chicken sandwich. But I appreciate. When I'm homeless in 3 months, I'll remember this. And then say, haha, that idiot subscribed for fucking 6 months in advance. Now Bezos gets his $2. But yeah, I'm happy Luis got slotted in as Gomez. Because as a society, we need to stop expecting Raul Julia level of Gomez all the time. That the weird man that you wouldn't assume would be pulling Morticia get to have that on his arm. It's a nice confidence boost for everybody.
Going for it. Mel Brooks, fresh off the smash success of Robin Hood Men in Tights, returning to a genre he'd already mastered. At a time when audiences were primed to see vampire movies get skewered. Featuring a cast that blended Mel's trusted regulars with sharp new talent.
It's the guy who worked for Vigo! I do hope they have reference to that era. Yeah, probably not. That's intentional though. Like okay, so here's the thing. Raul Julia Gomez was good for that movie. But Raul Julia Gomez was akin to the TV series. Both the TV series that we've seen with the previous. But that's not the Addams Family. That's not the original Addams Family cartoon. That's not the original family the comic. The original one, he's stout. He doesn't look super handsome, but he's still charming. And that's the key element of Gomez, is that he's a charming individual. And he should mirror a little bit closer to like what Pugsley looks like. Because again, Pugsley is his kid. But if we make him handsome all the goddamn time, then it's like, well, what? He doesn't fit into the world of gruesome and grime that is the entire Addams Family. But Luis Guzma, the perfect casting. But I still have no interest in watching the Netflix Wednesday series. Mainly because I'm so sick of seeing that fucking dance everywhere. Anywho.
My God, man!
All led by a star who at that moment was quite literally the face of movie parody.
What could be better? To play a Dudley Do-Right to Drebin and then go to an arch-villain like Dracula.
Mel Brooks hailed Dracula Dead and Loving It as being a companion piece to Young Frankenstein.
I did Frankenstein Jr., and I said I need a companion piece.
Frankenstein Jr.
And so I said it's time.
But the movie that arrived in December 1995 felt worlds apart from its predecessor.
No.
In style, tone, and humor.
Yeah, he did a lot. He did a lot of sex-related jokes in this one.
Audiences seemed to sense this right away, and Dracula Dead and Loving It arrived dead on arrival.
Miserable performance.
Yeah, because he mentioned Drebin, I think the tone of this movie, which I've watched a couple times, and I don't hate as much as most people, but I do think it's the worst thing that Mel Brooks has put out that I can remember. I'm sure there's something actually worse than that. I think History of the World Part 2 sucks. But that's mainly because of the people that they got to make it. But yeah, no, the sexual based humor found within Dracula Dead and Loving It feels like it's more Naked Gun and less Mel Brooks.
Savaged by critics,
that makes sense,
ignored
to
by
anybody
audiences,
who's seen
and ultimately
either
closing the
this
coffin
or
on Mel
the
Brooks's nearly
Naked
30-year
Gun
run
series.
as a film director.
Cursed to spend eternity in misery.
Its failure makes for an interesting case study, though, not just in how Mel Brooks's style had evolved, but in how audiences' tastes in comedy were changing too.
This Dracula is a victim.
And with this year marking the film's 30th anniversary, it feels like the perfect time to look back at how the so-called king of parody ended up making a film that, for many, had no bite.
Dracula!
Can I be honest? I don't like any Mel Brooks movies. They all seem like they're aimed at 13-year-old boys. Harful. It's not my fault. You don't have whimsy and that you're just a little prude. Has anyone ever watched Life Stinks? I do not recall, but I might have. Hi,
Konnichiwa, Snorlax Pato-san.
Listen, Harful, if you don't get excited when hold on. If you don't get excited when Mel Brooks Men in Tights
are hard to
pops
get
on,
let's face it, you gotta be a man to wear tights.
then I can't say that you have a good life. You don't have happiness in your heart.
Every time.
Men in Tights.
We roam around the forest looking for fights. We're men in tights.
I think it should be mandatory that everyone have to be told they're gonna watch a Robin Hood movie, which probably is gonna be like detrimental to most people going, I don't want to watch a boring fucking Robin Hood movie, and then this gets popped on.
Always on guard defending the people's rights.
La 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 la.
We're men, manly men, we're men in tights. Yes! We roam around the
The
forest
Producers
looking for
is an
fights.
untouchable masterpiece. Yeah. I'll even go as far as saying that the remake is good enough to be viewed by people, but if they have the option, they should watch the original. And then, like, the original History of the World movie, that one's good too.
When you're in the fix, just call for the men in tights. We're Butch.
We're Butch. Oh no, but that movie's great. Robin Hood Men in Tights is fantastic. Robin Hood Men in Tights is fantastic. I will always say The Producers is great. He brings a style which works better when the material allows him to include some of his usual stuff. Well, yeah, that's the thing, though. The Dracula Dead and Loving It was all of his style, and then, like, a lot of sexual jokes lean towards older Leslie Nielsen productions, like the whole Naked Gun series. It just didn't work at the time because it was too much of the same old hat.
Films Mel Brooks directed, there's
This
only
movie
one
sucks.
he does not appear in, Young Frankenstein. And that wasn't
that
by
movie,
chance,
though.
but by
This
request
Young
from the man who
Frankenstein.
had conceived the project,
Mwah.
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder had only one favor to ask of me before we began filming the movie. I don't want you to act in it.
Heard enough.
Gene understood.
Mel, I only have one request. What is it, Gene? Anything for you. Oh, you're so good in everything. I can't wait to make this movie with you and be in it with you. That's the thing. I don't want you anywhere on the set outside of behind the camera. Gene, you're fired. I understood that was going to happen. Have a nice day.
That for the concept to truly work, the comedy in Young Frankenstein had to be played completely straight, which has never exactly been Mel's performance style.
Work, 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 work. Hello, boys. Have a good night's rest. I missed you.
And it wasn't just the acting that needed that sincerity, but the visuals too.
And the first thing I wrote on the script was in black and white. I didn't know if Mel would keep it. I didn't know if the studio would do it that way. But they did, and Mel, I guess, must have insisted on it.
From its black and white cinematography to its period accurate sets, the movie really sells the illusion that we're watching a
No, you skipped over a gigantic fucking thing by saying period accurate sets. The fucking set in the entire this whole set that you can just see kind of the outline of and just spots in the corner is the original set they had for the first Frankenstein movie. They put in all of the lab equipment from the original movie because someone just happened to still have it. So when you watch Young Frankenstein and you see this scene where they're bringing the corpse up to get zapped, it is a 1-to-1 to the original movie, down to the fucking props, which is insane given, you know, the time between the original and when this got made.
Genuine Universal horror film from the 30s and 40s. That authenticity made the humor land even harder.
Normal.
Oh, do you like it? I'm not partial to desserts myself, but this is excellent.
And Gene knew that Mel appearing on screen would have only shattered that illusion. But Mel had a strong desire to act in his movies, a desire you can see grow with each film.
Man, he never gives up!
In his debut, The Producers, he gave himself a simple voice cameo.
Don't be stupid, be a smarty. Come and join the Nazi party.
In his second film, The 12 Chairs, he stepped into a supporting role. By Blazing Saddles, he was playing two characters, before moving to center stage in Silent Movie, and later High Anxiety.
It's good to be the king.
And by the time we get to History of the World Part 1, Mel was playing five different characters.
I was going to say, he's in like every third, fourth
Following
scene.
Young Frankenstein, Gene Wilder's career evolved as well, though. He went on to write, direct, and star in a send-up of Sherlock Holmes, titled The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes's Smarter Brother.
Especially your handling of the case of the three testicles.
You've studied the three testicles?
When compared to Mel's next film, Silent Movie, Gene's effort feels much closer in style and tone to Young Frankenstein.
Maybe in November we just watch a bunch of Mel Brooks movies and Gene Wilder movies.
Sorry.
Not two, but
Mel's
three
Silent Movie, on the other hand, is more of a showbiz satire than a genuine homage to silent-era filmmaking. It may technically be a silent movie, but it doesn't look, feel, or play like one.
Liar!
Every Mel Brooks film that followed continued in this direction, leaning more into self-aware parody than authenticity.
You want to know how to make a Venetian blind? Like this? Fuck!
In doing so, Mel doubled down on the one thing Gene Wilder had worked so hard to avoid with Young Frankenstein, constantly reminding the audience that they were in fact watching a Mel Brooks movie.
Piss on you. I'm working for Mel Brooks. Not in the face.
When Mel finally tried something different with 1991's
there it
Life
is,
Stinks,
Jazza.
the film flopped hard at the box office.
Life stinks.
He said that. Oh man. Okay.
So he next
Hats
returned-
off Entertainment. You had the best opportunity to use the one Family Guy bit where Peter goes, "He said it. He said the thing." If you ever use a Family Guy scene to cut in to any of your bits, I'm gonna shake my head and say, nope, you had your one opportunity.
To familiar territory and found success once
I know
again
nothing about
with
that
Robin
movie
Hood, Men
other
in
than that
Tights.
everyone hated it.
It's good to be the king.
Although it
Quit
began as a
repeating
direct
that line.
parody of Robin Hood, Prince of
I
Thieves,
also
Mel
did
reworked
not
the
see it.
concept into being more of a send-up
And I
of
can't
the
remember
Errol Flynn Robin Hood.
anything of it. And at one point, I was watching all of the Mel Brooks movies, so I have to assume
Despite spoofing a film
I was
made
pre-warned
in the
to
30s,
never watch it.
Men in Tights struck a chord with
And I may
audiences in
continue that.
1993.
But now I'm kind of intrigued.
Luck.
So for his next project, it only made sense for Mel to follow the same formula.
And then Coppola did Dracula. And I always loved the Bela Lugosi, the first one that we did in America.
capitalizing on the popularity of a recent dark adaptation of a classic literary character, in this case Francis Ford Coppola's Bram Stoker's Dracula.
And I borrowed a little bit from Francis Coppola, you know, the shadow that has his own mind, and that wig.
That wig. I loved using that wig for the one bit.
While at the same time satirizing a much older adaptation of the material.
We leaned a lot on Bela Lugosi, on the Todd Browning version.
Leaned a lot? You stood on his corpse.
The real one, the great one.
It all began with a treatment by Mel's longtime collaborator Rudy DeLuca and his writing partner and horror aficionado Steve Haberman. I read it and called them that night, Brooks said. What I like about it more than anything is that it is a parody of the Bela Lugosi film, one of my favorites.
Children of the night, what music they make.
Children of the night, what a mess they make.
Because poop is funny.
Mel then collaborated with Steve and Rudy on the script, using the 1931 film as a blueprint with a few references to other Dracula films sprinkled throughout. Though the Lugosi film would serve as the primary inspiration, it was decided early on that the project would not be shot in black and white, and according to Mel, there was a bloody good reason for that.
Steve, why did we actually decide against it?
Well, because a lot of the great Dracula movies were in color, and I'm thinking specifically of the Hammer movies with Christopher Lee as Dracula, and plus, blood is a big ingredient in a Dracula movie.
You know, so the kids then don't like black and white. They want to see real red blood.
Yeah.
If it had been done in color, it would not have been nearly as funny, because it would have looked, you know, when they did Dracula, and you see the blood in red coming out of the Hammer films, you don't believe that that's blood. But in black and white with Bela Lugosi doing Dracula, and someone is bleeding, then it's really scary. It's funny that you can believe black and white blood, but you can't believe red blood.
You're a wise man.
When developing
You're a wise man.
More so to that effect. The fact that they referenced Hammer horror, which went out of its way to find the brightest, over-the-top red that they could, is almost parody of itself. And then to put it in here, just kind of, can you over-soak a wet blanket? Because it feels like that in the sense of just like, bad. It's so bad. Like, we get you're parodying Bela Lugosi's Dracula, but if you're using Hammer horror level of red blood, oh hi Hex, you can't double up the joke. So yeah, wow, Gene's making so many good fucking points of like, yeah, no, it should have been black and white. It should have been done super serious. You had Leslie Nielsen, who before Airplane was a incredibly serious actor, but now you've got his dick and ball joke leaning comedy and Mel Brooks's I'm the funniest guy in the room, I should be in every scene comedy, and you put those two together, ooh, I've never really analyzed Dead and Loving It to this level of why it's that bad. I just went, oh, you know, this was the point in Leslie Nielsen's career where you can only make the same handful of jokes so many times, even if you put a funny cape and a silly wig on it. But no, holy shit. There's so many elements of this that just make it bad on paper before they even started filming. Bela didn't speak much English. He learned his lines phonetically just before the performance. This way it sounded weird, which only adds, yes, very much so, how he would emphasize points. Because he's not trying to make it a point, he's just trying to make sure he's saying it correctly.
When developing the look of the movie, Mel consulted cinematographer Freddie Francis, who had shot The Elephant Man.
Jazza, you're so right. And then they should have had Leslie Nielsen show up near the end as Alucard. Oh, and then fucking Christopher Lee would have been like, "Don't mind him, he's my son." Well, he looks older than you. Hey, he gets out more than I do. The son does terrible things to the flesh.
Francis suggested paying homage to the Hammer Dracula films, known for their pastel color palettes and gothic atmosphere.
You don't homage Hammer. Fucking Sleepy Hollow did a proper Hammer horror homage. That's the only thing that's properly homaged Hammer horror films. You cannot say because you made the blood super fucking bright red that you're homaging Hammer horror films.
All those wonderful Hammer films
drinking blood
of the 60s with Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing. I mean, all you had is just put my name on them and everybody'd be allowed to laugh.
Oh, blow it out your ass.
This way, the film could be in color while still homaging an older style. In practice, though, the film ended up looking much closer to Robin Hood Men in Tights than the Hammer Dracula series, probably due to the fact that Mel brought back that movie cinematographer, Michael O'Shea, as well as its production designer, Roy Ford Smith, to work on Dracula.
But I borrowed a lot from them, from the Hammer films. The blood, I took too much blood.
Liar!
Aside from the opening stagecoach sequence, all of the exterior scenes were shot indoors, to evoke a similar feeling to the Universal film, much like what had been done with Young Frankenstein.
You know, everything in life is location, location, location.
But many critics at the time argued that the color only ended up emphasizing the cheap look of those sets. One review at the time noted, "Shot in rather flat color, Dead and Loving It lacks atmosphere and has a rather cheap look about it from the start."
Shadow of the Vampire is okay.
And as for the blood Mel was so concerned about, it's really only used sparingly, though it does lead to the film's most memorable scene.
So much
blood!
She just ate!
The project was set up at Castle Rock Entertainment, the production company founded by Rob Reiner, son of Mel's longtime friend Carl, to be distributed by Columbia Pictures. It was officially announced in January 1995, under the title Dracula, Dead and Liking It.
It must be done by one who loved her in life.
I only liked her.
Close enough, here.
In that press release, Mel claimed he'd been wanting to make a comic version of Dracula ever since Young Frankenstein, but could never find the right actor to sell the concept.
Wait. Huh? I'm coming.
In his 2021 memoir, Mel explained,
"It all came together in my head when I saw Leslie Nielsen in the Naked Gun series and was tickled by his deadpan portrayal of his character in the midst of comedy chaos. Then and there, I knew he would make a perfect Count Dracula.
That's a spoiler that I will not freely give on the channel.
Dracula.
If you want to go do a Google, go nuts. But I will not actively explain what might be.
Now, I love Mel Brooks, but over time I realized that he has this showbiz way of embellishing the truth for the sake of a good anecdote.
Oh, a bullshit artist.
Sometimes, though, the real story is far more interesting, as was the case here.
It's been so long since I watched it, I only remember...
He wasn't the reason the film came together. Far from it, actually, as
it's
Mel
been
had
so
originally
long
offered
since
the
I've
role
watched
to
it
someone
that
else.
I don't remember
Kelsey
it all.
Grammer.
I just remember ending going,
I could never want
okay.
such a thing.
Wait, they want Kelsey. Wait,
Mel
what?
felt
What?
that Kelsey's sharp comedic timing and Shakespearean training would make him a perfect fit for Count Dracula.
I am not putting this on my
Oh
head.
shit, that would have been
For God's
great.
sake, I'm a respected professional.
The two had even shared the screen before. Well, sort of, when Mel made a brief voice cameo during Frasier's first season.
Mommy, the puppy Santa gave me won't wake up.
Unlike his TV character, however, Kelsey didn't take Mel's call.
Shithead.
Nielsen's casting, while ultimately embraced by Brooks, was actually suggested by the studio, given the success of Naked Gun 3, which had come out less than a year prior.
And then working with the Zucker brothers on the Naked Dead movies.
The Naked Dead.
Stupid nincompoop.
And I would tell them stories of Blazing Saddles and High Anxiety.
Oh, that you remember.
Much like Grammer, Nielsen had started as a dramatic actor before reinventing himself as a comedy star later in life. By 1995, though, he was at risk of becoming overexposed in the genre.
He was overexposed.
What did you have to do
he
to
was
prepare
so
for Dracula?
overexposed at this point.
Absolutely nothing. Well, actually, I died.
Show up.
Even so, Mel assembled an inspired supporting cast to back him, including familiar faces from his earlier films, like Amy Asbeck and Harvey Korman.
It's the only way to improve your health.
Would an enema help?
Alongside newcomers Steven Weber and Peter MacNicol.
I know I was hopeful that it would be a companion piece to Young Frankenstein. And as occasionally amusing it was, it didn't have the same comic complexity or oomph or whatever you want to call it that Young Frankenstein had. What it didn't have essentially was Gene Wilder.
I can't explain that.
No one can explain that!
And with Gene Wilder not involved this time, Mel cast himself as Van Helsing.
He is a doctor of rare diseases as well as theology and philosophy.
And gynecology.
A role that honestly ranks among his better performances.
I still got it.
I mean, he feels far more at home here
than
he
doesn't
did
actually
as
break
Rabbi
his character.
Tuckman in Men in Tights.
How about writing parts for yourself? Is that a little harder or not really?
No. I mean, some parts I'm just a natural.
Such arrogance.
But it's the performance at the center of the film that many critics singled out for being the most uneven.
I don't care.
While Leslie Nielsen had perfected deadpan delivery early in his comedy career, over time, he began leaning more into mugging and broad physical comedy with each new role. Put simply, he started acting funny, becoming a little too aware of the joke. That bled over into Dracula.
Can I help you, sir?
Can I help you, sir?
In his 2-star review of the film, Roger Ebert remarked, Leslie Nielsen and the others seem to know they're in a review. They aim for the punchlines instead of being surprised by them.
I must move the coffin or the chandelier.
Apparently, Mel had wanted Count Dracula played completely straight, but Leslie approached the role more like Frank Drebin in a cape.
How is Leslie doing as a Dracula?
He's really wonderful.
Hold on, I want to see that one more time. What's his react? Because he goes all nice and happy before he hears the end of the question.
As a
he's really wonderful. Hold it down.
In the script,
he's really wonderful. He won't stop fucking mugging the goddamn camera.
Dracula is written to react subtly, with descriptions like, Dracula impatiently rolls his eyes in frustration. But in the film scene, Leslie's reaction is over the top, undercutting the dry humor the scene called for.
What is going on here?
Additionally, Leslie wanted to play the part with a thick Transylvanian accent, something Mel strongly disagreed with.
A name vino even in the wilds of Transylvania.
First of all, I didn't expect an accent, Mel said at the time, so when he came in with an accent, I was stunned. But Leslie said, well, what good is Dracula without a Transylvanian accent?
Let me try it.
He said, no, I want to show you that I can do the Bela Lugosi. And he did. And it was horrendous.
To be fair, though, Leslie isn't solely to blame for the performance not working, as most of the comedy in this movie leans broader and more exaggerated than Mel's earlier work.
No. You must not go.
Take, for example, 2 scenes built around the same conceit, introducing a character during a medical lecture. In Young Frankenstein, it's played seriously, allowing the humor to build through subtle reactions and timing. But in Dracula Dead and Loving It, that same setup devolves into gross-out gags and over-the-top pratfalls.
If you have a physical action that is truly funny and you believe it's funny, you don't have to act funny while you're doing it. It'll be more believable and funnier if you do it realistically.
God mul perfect.
Perhaps this was just Mel's attempt to stay relevant, in a genre that was evolving faster than ever, even though he seemed skeptical of where it was headed. As he put it at the time, everything has become quicker and more violent, even comedy. We're in the Ace Ventura school of funny. Trip, fall, scream, jump, bang. Some of it very funny, some of it just noisy. The mid-90s marked a major turning point for comedy. Many of the big comedy stars of the 80s were struggling to fit in against a wave of newcomers. Audiences showed up in droves to watch Mike Myers lampoon the spy genre with Austin Powers, but ignored Bill Murray's similar attempt with The Man Who Knew Too Little. Likewise, few wanted to see Chevy Chase play an unconventional father figure,
no one wants
yet
to
they
see
embraced
Chevy
Adam
Chase.
Sandler doing the same in Big Daddy. It was another comedian's attempt to stay relevant that may have ultimately hurt Dracula Dead and Loving It, though.
Interesting.
Just 2 months before its release, Eddie Murphy had given audiences his own take
I totally
on
forgot Vampire in
with
Brooklyn.
Vampire in Brooklyn.
You're going to make me think that you don't like me. Wouldn't want to do that.
Coming so close to the release of Mel's film, it likely soured audiences on the idea of another vampire comedy.
A story has duality. There's two sides to every story.
We'll carry on this conversation at another time.
Combined with the shifting tides of the genre and a poorly timed Christmas release, Dracula Dead and Loving It never stood a chance.
Well, actually, I died.
Even a CD-ROM tie-in couldn't save it from failing.
Wait, there was a CD-ROM tie-in?
Audiences may have been ready to
Oh, that
poke
looks
fun
horrible.
at vampires, but paying homage to a movie made 60 years earlier just wasn't the way they wanted to do it. That became clear the following year with From Dusk Till Dawn,
Come on, sex machine.
and later with Blade in 1998, both of which modernized vampire mythology for a new generation.
I always keep my nights open for new experiences.
As another critic remarked at the time, somewhere along the way Brooks lost his audience, or rather, he lost touch of what his audience was watching, which is a disaster for a satirist.
Leave the premises post-haste.
Dracula Dead and Loving It is a film that, much like the comedy stars of the 80s, couldn't quite decide on its own identity. It wanted to be a love letter to the Dracula of 1931, but also the gothic vampire movies of the 60s, while also trying to cash in on the success of Coppola's retelling. But none of those influences come through in the finished product.
And what we did was, since we love those movies so much, and Bela Lugosi specifically, we just took the scenes that we liked the best and the approaches that we liked the best and exaggerated it, parodied it.
It's become what it is, I think, because you don't have to have seen those early films of Frankenstein. It's funny by itself. You don't have to have it in reference to those scenes from Frankenstein, Son of Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein. You don't need that. If you have seen those films, it's still just as funny or more funny because you know where it's coming from. But if you don't know where it's coming from, it doesn't matter.
Then why pushta?
Well, it's simple, Gene. We couldn't do that because that would then mean that we'd have to write an actual script instead of just taking bits from 3 other movies and then just shoving them together.
And as a result, the movie never finds a consistent visual or comedic style, despite a few inspired gags and an amazing cast.
No, not you. You sit. You stand. No, sit. No, you stand.
I do have to single out Peter McNichol, though. He perfectly captures the spirit of the Renfield in the 30s movie, but also brings just a little bit of crazy silliness to the role.
Good, Master. Good. Good.
By contrast, Young Frankenstein worked because it knew exactly what it was, a parody of the Universal Frankenstein films, and it committed to that identity completely. While Mel Brooks rightfully deserves credit for that, it's a credit he shares with Gene Wilder.
That goes without saying.
And if you ever doubt that, just watch Young Frankenstein and Dracula Dead and Loving It back to back.
In closing, if you had to describe Mel Brooks in one word, what would you say?
Gentle.
Gentle.
A gentle man.
Fagalous?
Yeah, not funny, but gentle.
Hold it down.
All right. I think I got, this one actually. Is it this one? Is it this one that I'm thinking? That's right here?
I don't want to set the world.
Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? Coming in
Chad, it's failed end of the world predictions. Exactly what we want to hear on this channel.
Sit down, because today we're going to talk about
the real
end of the world predictions. Throughout time, there has always been the prevalent belief that we are living in the end times, right? We are always living in the end times, whether it's natural disasters, nationwide pandemics, or something based on religious scripture. It's always a looming fear that hangs upon many people's heads. People have predicted when the world will meet its end, even as far back as the first millennium. These predictions often resulted in a mass hysteria, with believers going to great lengths to prepare themselves physically and emotionally for their final day. The most recent iteration of this endlessly recurring phenomenon can be found on TikTok, taking shape in a specific community known as Christian talk.
I don't want to learn about Christian talk.
The only God, the white Christian God. Jesus, blonde hair, blonde mullet, blue eyes, flip-flops, and a Dale Earnhardt tattoo. The Intimidator. Recently, there has been a ton of Christians on TikTok freaking out about the rapture that was set to take place on September 23rd and 24th. That was rapture talk grew as the movement spread and became more popular. Thousands of people were posting about how they fully believed that the end times were coming. Some were overjoyed, while others were stricken with intense grief. Oh God, we're gonna die. It's a bummer. This all began when South African pastor Joshua Mikela claimed to have a vision of Jesus telling him of his return to earth. According to Josh, he saw Jesus on a throne telling him, "I am coming soon.
I am coming soon."
How long has he been edging for that he needs to royally announce when he's coming?
Jesus then
not
told
even
him
November
dates
yet
of his arrival, which were 2 weeks out from his vision. A clip of an interview with Josh talking about his vision blew up and started the whole craze, but no one could have predicted the mass hysteria that would follow. It was pretty shocking. Right out of the gate, people began to post videos of themselves preparing their houses for the people left behind.
If you're seeing this and you're still here, I'm so sorry that you didn't make it. At least you're here getting to do all the sins that you wanted to do.
So, Chad, if you don't understand what the Christian fucking high horse that is being raptured truly breaks down to, it is a bunch of people who have never actually read the Bible at any point in their life. Because if you don't know, here's a fun little fact: the Bible is actually written at a 12th grade level. To read the Bible, you have to have 12th grade reading comprehension. Most of America, sorry, at least half of America, but that number keeps bumping up every couple years, so more than half of America has a 6th grade reading level. So if anyone comes at you and said, "You better read your Bible," you look at them dead in the face and you go, "Have you?" And then you go, "I don't think you fucking passed grade 10 English. There's no way in fuck you got that grade 12 English." But it's really funny that everyone who is certified #Christian, the second that the rapture gets brought up, they think because they understand who Jesus is, that they get the beeline straight to God. That they get to fly straight up there in the sky and go straight to heaven. And that they are feeling oh so sorry for all the people who aren't going to get in the special club that is heaven, when these people are being prideful. And for lack of a more soft term, evil towards others in their situation. So the next time we get a rapture assumption, do yourself a favor. Go on Facebook Marketplace and see how many people. Go to Facebook Marketplace and then type in rapture and just see what people are giving away or selling incredibly cheap because they know the rapture is coming. Some fucker got a house for $10K last month because somebody else said the rapture is going to happen, and a bunch of people in America fell for the idea that the rapture is going to happen, and then they literally started selling their possessions in mass including but not limited to housing. Sorry, you're seething and coping about not getting raptured. Man, if we get another one, I'm kind of leaning on people. I don't want a house in America though. No, but Hex, here's the thing. I'm kind of leaning on the big 3-eye Atlas rock getting real close, and then a bunch of people saying that rapture's happening, the rock's gonna rapture us, so that I could go out and get a loan and then see how many houses I can buy and then flip. Because you don't buy the house. You don't buy the house to live in the house. You buy the house at an insanely low price because the person selling the house to you thinks that they get to go to heaven and that you'll be living here when fucking literal hell breaks loose and all the demons spew out. No, so you go and you find some idiot that's gonna think that they're at the moral high ground of selling their house for incredibly low instead of giving it away if they truly believed in anything in any single page of the Bible, but they're selling it incredibly low. You go and buy those places and then you flip them for the market value that they actually are at and not the insanely cheap price that you hopefully get it for. You utilize business tactics. Buy low, sell high. Or at this point, buy low, sell at the actual rate that they could have sold their house for. And then still make a fantastic profit. Isn't that shit comet already past us? No, Hex. That comet just passed... it just passed Mars. It's gonna get real close to our elliptical orbit, like sometime later today. But it hasn't gotten to us yet. Like, I think getting to, like, right now, as of the last I checked earlier in the stream, it's like 170 million miles off from Earth, which is kind of close, but, like, the moon is, like, what, 2 million miles away from us? So, like, it's not even a moon distance. I don't think we see it until, like, December. Like, I don't think it's getting close enough to be, like, impact ready until, like, yeah, like December 19th is what I seen last. Oh, no, Hexagon. No, dude, buddy. It takes so long for shit to travel through our goddamn universe. Like, our solar system is big. It takes a long time for something to come through. Hi, Pig. Welcome in, Pig. Hope you're well, Pig. Pib. Wash my belly. Clean my belly. Should give away things for free. What do you need cash for when you get raptured to heaven? That's what I'm saying, Allie. That's what I'm saying. If you truly believe in the Bible, the Holy Bible, you should be giving all your possessions away if you think you're going to get raptured. Instead, they sell it for incredibly cheap, still utilizing the capitalist system, not at any level donating any of the money that they get, and instead going, well, I sold all the stuff I don't need. I'm going to treat myself, and then the ultimate treat is I get whisked away into heaven. And then the best part is that they don't get whisked away into heaven because the rapture didn't happen, and then they lose their house and all their other worldly possessions. I had a friend who did that on his first deployment. Think the rapture was coming and then sold all their shit? He got his hand on the first wave PS5 and had a dream where God told him to give it away. Oh. Pig, last month, when a bunch of Americans thought the rapture was going to happen, I seen some kid on TikTok buy a house for $10K. And then when the rapture didn't happen, the person who sold him the house was like, okay, so you're going to give me my house back? And he's like, no, you sold me this house for $10K. This is my house now. Oh, don't worry, Pig, don't worry. 3-eye Atlas, that asteroid that's in our current solar system that's heading our way. Yeah, no, we still get the chance of people freaking out and thinking aliens are coming. There's still that chance that people either A, might think aliens are coming and freak out and think that it's the end times, or B, think that the giant rock coming towards us might also, be a rapture equivalent. It will not come closer than 1.8 astronomical units, almost twice the distance of the sun from Earth, so it poses no threat. Well, the third interstellar object confirmed passing through the solar system. What about our new moon? Our new moon is 4 million miles away from us. It'll detach from orbit come 2083, approximately. And it is so fucking tiny that it doesn't even matter. It's more like a stationary boulder kind of floating out there. No, Widget, though, the whole idea behind 3i Atlas still being actually still being relevant come December, late December, is that it keeps making weird fucking movements in space that is not actually akin to an object without propulsion. I'm still sitting on the side of the fence that's like, that might be aliens. The object shape itself is way too distinct to be considered a giant chunk of fucking just asteroid. So I'm still gonna sit here and be like, if anything was gonna happen, this is the one I might bet a little money on. So we'll find out. But yeah, predictions are December 19th-ish. It should be getting close enough to our actual elliptical orbit that if it wants to change direction, it definitely could. It's Earth giant detachable penis. Well, no, because where it came out from the galactic center of the Milky Way. And for last I checked, what most likely is in our galactic center is a black hole. So you're telling me that an asteroid that has almost perfect cylindrical shape shot out of a black hole or near a black hole and is on a really odd but distinct pattern that a few times in its trajectory has course corrected? Yeah, I'm going to tell you that's aliens. That's it. But if it is Earth's giant detachable penis, I hope it crashes straight in to the dark side of the moon. Did it though? No, it hasn't crashed into the dark side of the moon yet. If it does, it's going to be funny because it could be like a pair of we haven't seen the dark side of the moon. What if the dark side of the moon has a pair of big butt cheeks, and then Earth's detachable penis, a la 3i Atlas, crashes into that? There's a mental image for you. Jazza, I'm moving to the East Coast again in 2026. Yippee! You've seen the dark side of the moon? Is it big and hairy? Answer my phone. I don't wanna. I don't know. I also don't know why I put it on the table instead of away. Rich is so network hungry. 1 gig. God damn. That also could be the fact, though, Harful, that I have so much shit on the screen constantly moving that it requires all of this. My streams kind of do kill bandwidth quite regularly for all the moving crap. I could reduce that load quite dramatically without having the visual nausea. No, it's got a fresh wax at all times. Zam.
And be naughty with your fellow sinners. I don't know. Maybe you can make the best out of it. But yeah, goodbye.
Yeah, if anybody's here after the rapture, because my ass is going up, I got a jacuzzi back there. Feel free to use it, bozo. One woman stocked up on candles and Bibles, as well as leaving behind laminated note cards of scriptures for the sinners who she believed would enter her home and probably fornicate with each other, because what else are they going to do with hell on earth?
It's true. No rules.
Like Jesus said, I am going to come in 2 weeks, and I'm going to take all of the sinners and leave them.
Do you think he meant the other come?
Yeah, what if that was the thing? What if Joshua's right and he was like, hey, by the way, Joshua, I'm going to come in 2 weeks. I cannot wait for that day.
Jesus, what?
Jesus sitting on his throne, edging for millennia. And then he's like, you know what? The rapture, actually, it's my balls. They all get released and shot up into heaven.
Whoa! Other believers began quitting their jobs, selling their cars, and rumors spread that some people were even selling their homes. According to one user online, her psychiatrist permanently closed her practice because she fully believed
people were selling
the rapture
their
was
homes.
coming. A psychiatrist. She completely abandoned her patients and began posting TikToks about her excitement for the end times. Her patients were left in disbelief and shared her videos showing how insane she looked for abandoning her decade-long practice and for posting about TikToks online. Wow.
Well, that's the thing. If it's just going to happen, you got a 2-week heads up. Take a 2 weeks vacation. See if it...
No. I'm closing it down. It's the principal, Nick. She's like, it doesn't matter. We're free. She's letting them know, too. She's making a statement, right? She's standing behind. She's staying on business. Listen.
You should yourself.
You should go on
Shit yourself for the Lord.
Yourself. Jump off it.
Jump off the building.
Splat on ground. Hey, we just want to thank today's sponsor real quick, Starforge Systems.
No, I'm good. I don't care about your pre-built PC. Whoop.
So, thank you Starforge for sponsoring this video, and hey, back to the video. Since they were not expecting to be left on Earth, people began to give away all their money to random strangers. Smart. An Uber driver posted about how they were picking up a couple after church who were crying hysterically.
And they get in my car and, they're weeping. And so I'm like, hey, is everything okay? They were like, yeah, the Lord is coming back. Jesus is coming back tomorrow. And I was like, wait, like tomorrow? They were like, yeah, I think it's like between the 23rd and the 24th. I was like, okay.
They said they believed the rapture was coming the next day and wanted to bless their driver with the remaining money since they wouldn't need it. Oh, dude, that is a blessing in disguise. God was just like,
this one's on me,
There's
Big Chief. Here's a couple
So before
grand.
they got out of the car, they handed their driver a huge roll of cash containing various dollar bills and coins from around the world.
So it's like a bundle full of cash. Now,
hell yeah.
In this bundle, there's even coins in it because it was like in this like cup thingy or whatever. So there's even like euros, and I see some Canadian money in here. So there's dollars, there's hundreds, there's 20s, there's 5s, like there's all the denominations inside of this. So I have yet to count it up. So I'm going to count it up and come back. Hold on.
After counting it up, it totaled to over $1,900. They also said that they were getting together in their neighborhood to discuss
rent
giving away their
and
homes
bills
and more of their
paid.
money. He's like, could you give me your address? Tell me the time for that. I would love to know the exact time and place for that. Hold on. Jesus is giving me another message. You should open up your garage door and let this man live in the basement free of charge. Okay, Jesus. All right, you're coming home with us. Who knows? Jesus works in mysterious ways.
I was going to say, this sounds... Okay, here's the thing. I think Jesus was pulling a prank. I think he...
Haha, Joshua. Knock. It's me, Jesus. I was kidding the whole time. Practical joke on Joshua. But here's the thing, I didn't joke about Joshua. There he's come all over my feet and my legs. Like I said, that would happen 2 weeks ago.
Oh, Jesus, you're gone done pulled the prank on me.
You can't talk about Jesus edging for 2 weeks at a time.
All right. Another person received a $300 tip from a woman who was overly generous for the same reason. Their coworker also received a $777 from the same woman, but after the rapture failed to happen, she came back demanding the money be returned to her. That's not...
The rapture didn't happen, so I need my tip money back. Well, first off, I'm sorry, but tips aren't refundable. Secondly, that doesn't sound like very good Christian attitude of you to give something that you felt you didn't need to someone that you felt needed it, only to turn around and go, nah, takesy backsies. What would Jesus think about that? Shut the fuck up. Oh, now you're taking the whole ideology of the Lord and you're throwing it aside now. So you're not Christian? What if that rapture happens tomorrow? You don't get to go now. You don't get to go now. Jesus driving the battle bus ain't gonna pull up and get you if you act like that. God. Fuck. Again, as someone who is raised Roman Catholic, all these people are fucking morons, and the entire Bible Belt of America really should be duct taped to chairs and beaten with phone books, and then have someone forcefully read them every goddamn page. Every page of the Bible should be forcefully read to them, and then they are forced, after that beating, to read it themselves, and then there's a test.
Very Christ-like lady. Not every Christian believed in this, as many were trying to tell the others that this is literally stated in the Bible that only God knows when the rapture is coming. Yeah, but Jesus told Joshua, it's me, Jesus again.
Also, Jesus is not God. There's a theological fucking there's a whole religious debate around that, and the whole idea is that you don't worship Jesus, you don't worship the Holy Ghost. Jesus and the Holy Ghost are both embodiment of God, but at the end of the day, you are to worship God, the one God. There's only one of them. Just because he split himself into 3 entities so 2 of those entities could go do shit on the planet doesn't mean that God's made up of 3 entities. God's just one being. God, I've got so much repressed trauma from so many years of religious school, but like this is the one thing where my goddamn autism kind of spikes, and I go, no, you morons, God sent down his only child to be sacrificed to cleanse you all of your sins. And then Jesus went home. But God's always been sitting there. He never moved from his cloud throne. And Muhammad is his prophet. That's debatable to some religions, and I'm not getting into that debate.
I'm being for real this time.
Oh, Jesus, I am not listening to you.
Jesus, I cannot listen anymore. The
If
people
the rapture
are mad.
comes,
I feel like I had like a
rapture
really
comes.
good like African thing going at the beginning, and then it slipped away.
Yeah,
Others
it's
pointed out
completely
that
slipped
people have
away.
been predicting the rapture since the 1800s, and would always try and convince
Sooner
people to
than-
worry about
way-
the next
way
upcoming
later than that, I
final
should say.
day. Right? This one's not just worry about the next one. However, the 23rd and 24th came and went.
When your school
Nobody
brings you
was called
outside
up
for the
pearly
rapture,
gates,
so
and
the
everyone
ceiling
went
doesn't
about their
prevent us
day
from
as
leaving.
usual. Some who believe the hoax claimed that they got the date wrong. They said it was actually next year, or a few years down the road, or maybe a couple more years after that. And some questioned their faith, and the pastor who made the initial prediction went live and apologized for everything. Oh God.
I'm so
Why did
sorry.
I do that? It was not even Jesus who called to me, it was my mom.
Can a brother make a mistake?
Well, let's go back in time and take a look at other historic examples like the predictions proposed by William Miller. It looks a little haunting. William, you know, if he said anything to me, I'd be like, okay, William, the world's gonna end tomorrow.
Billy Mill.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, William. William was a clergyman that had become obsessed with the Bible after returning from fighting in the Battle of Plattsburgh in 1814. Just want to show me.
He got a concussion.
No, show some footage.
Yeah, shows
Someone
footage
told
of
him a
the
prayer,
Battle of
and he got
Plattsburgh in
hyper
1814.
fucking
Cameras were definitely
autistic
around.
about
Crazy stuff. He found himself particularly fascinated with the concept
Jesus.
of Christ's return, aka he had PTSD and he might have been a schizophrenic. After seeing people die, you know what's kind of wild? Jesus coming back, right, guys? Okay, William. He became responsible for creating the Protestant religion movement known as Millerism, aka the followers of the belief that the second coming of Christ would occur sometime between March 21st, 1843 and March 21st, 1844. God, in that realm, right? His movement became popular, amassing an estimated 100,000 followers that were convinced that the world was nearing its end. They were strong in their beliefs despite being ridiculed and harassed by their peers. Which, dude, for those 3 decades, you must have been living so tall. Keep it counting, boys.
Excuse me, we're
Oh, you
learning
guys know
about
what the fuck
Jesus.
you're talking about.
You can't come in here with that sinful attitude.
Yeah.
Or
This
I'm
is
gonna
like a
duct
common
tape you
theme
to the
with all
chair and
these.
beat you
They
with
get it
phone
wrong.
books
They're like,
until you
no,
learn better.
wait, it's the other date.
Because you're delusional. Because they believe it, and then they're like, oh, it was probably a mix-up. You put your whole belief system in that. It's really quite sad, Nick. During one event, William was egged by an audience member during one of his speeches, and I bet that sent him over the edge. In the span of just a few years, people prepared for this event by selling most of their belongings and turning their backs on their responsibilities. By March 21st, 1844, nothing had happened. They would be moved to April 18th, only for it to fail once more. The last date proposed by William was October 22nd. On the day of, tons of people still believed in William. They put on their white ascension robes and climbed to the highest places available to them to await the second coming. Not only
Wait. They put on their ascension robes? They put on a bunch of robes to ascend? Who was selling the robes? Who made a shit ton of money walking around selling bed sheets?
ascension robes and climbed to the highest places available to them to await the second coming. Not only did this prove to be fruitless, but it led to a period known as the Great Disappointment, where people wept endlessly over their hopes being shattered, alongside a wave of mockery from people asking, why haven't you ascended yet? First off, as soon as
aren't you flying in the
William
sky yet?
William
Where's your
the
Jesus?
dog
Where's
came
your
in,
Jesus
trying to eat his
to
own
come
face
pick
and
you up?
handing out white robes, I'd be like, you gotta get out of this motherfucker.
Why? Robes are
Gotta
fancy.
pick you up in the
Robes
battle
are cool,
bus, so
but
you
if
can
it's
go
in
to
religious
heaven.
context, robes are not cool. Yeah, we're just gonna put on these robes and go to the mountain.
Put
I'd
on
be
my
like,
ascending robe and rapture hat.
might
I get
have
plus
picked
2
the wrong batch.
with my
is what I'd say.
religious.
What if you? What about jackets?
connection.
Like sick, like club jackets.
If they were club jackets, or even just a nice suit, you want to get dolled up to go to heaven? Why not? Robes, really? William Miller's popularity dwindled significantly, but he held firm to the belief that the second coming was approaching until he died in 1849. Maybe that's what he was. Maybe he was predicting his own death. Might have been. I don't know. The more that we learn about space, the more terrifying the unknown becomes, right? Very Lovecraftian. Since we've started studying the stars, one of the biggest threats to our planet has been stray asteroids that could potentially hit Earth, which actually me up sometimes. Can't even think about it. There was one that they said, like, one asteroid's gonna pass by Earth, and they're like, but when it passes by in 30 years, it's supposed to come back and hit us. I think they disproved it.
Here's my thing: if an asteroid's coming, don't tell me.
I would rather just not know. What benefit you gain of being like, hey guys, seriously, in movies and shit. In movies, they do that to build conflict for the movie. But what would happen is like,
why I know
you
get
know, those
isekai to
guys,
fantasy
they'd be like,
world where 20 massive titty anime bears want
and they leave and never come back. As soon as that starts happening.
Any religion that promises you virgins and doesn't specify anything, you get wow virgins. You get a bunch of smelly neats, big fucking pimply incels that have never seen outside of their room.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg's building like a, didn't he built like a giant bunker in Hawaii.
Yeah, he said, well, it's not a doomsday bunker. It's just
that's funny too. They're like, so what's up with the doomsday bunker? He's like, hey, it's not really a doomsday bunker. It's just you could live there for 700 years if you wanted to.
It's just a funny little shack.
It's like more of a
I
man
have.
cave, and you're like, huh? Anyways, in 1910, many believed a nearby comet would
I know
end
how you
humanity.
get after
Halley's
a couple
Comet. Remember that one?
virgin
It's
daiquiris.
visible from Earth every 72 to 80 years and has been spotted
why
by
is that
humans
scene from
dating
Little
back
Nicky
to
so
240
burned into my
BC,
brain?
which is crazy.
Please let there be a
Go
heaven
somewhere
with
else.
unlimited sobi water.
Hello.
No.
Scientists had predicted that 1910 would be the next time it passes Earth and observed the
Halley's
comet
Comet.
flying by using a spectrograph.
That was utilized.
This new technology
in the
allowed
Power
astronomers
Rangers
to
movie
view the
to take
chemical
out
composition
Ivan
of the comet, and to their horror, they discovered its tail that was made of cyanogen gas, which is extremely toxic. Oh, shit. After publishing the report, a French reporter put out an article discussing their findings, but also included a line saying the gas from the comet could, quote, impregnate the atmosphere and possibly snuff out all life on the planet. Bit of creative liberty in the title there, buddy. People began to freak out over the headline, believing that their death was imminent. Before the comet could pass, companies began to sell comet pills, which claimed to fight off the effects of the toxic gas. Insurance companies offered policies of people's belongings in case they were destroyed. Farmers around the globe refused to plant crops, believing that there was no point since everyone would be dead. No more corn. I'm done with
Harful,
corn.
did you see
Others
the
locked themselves
pregnant
inside their
art of me in the
homes,
Discord?
while others fled to the caves and sealed themselves
made
deep
me
underground,
pregnant.
which I'm pretty sure is partially some of the inspiration for Fallout.
Glue drew me
There
pregnant.
you
I
go.
don't know who got
After
me
the comet
pregnant.
passed and nothing happened, people were shocked to still be alive, and they moved on with the rest of their lives. I wonder what's happened with the guy who took comet pills. Well, Greg, we took those. You like look over to him. He's like having a seizure.
He's on Halley's Comet right now.
Yeah. Woo! In 1993, former sociology professor Hon Ming Chen had created a Taiwanese cult named God's Salvation Church. It had also referred to itself as Chen Dao, or True Way, as well as God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. I like that.
This scene looks like it's from the TV show with Robin Williams, Mork and Mindy. Like, I'm just expecting that guy to raise his hand and go, Nanu, Nanu.
Or True Way, as well as God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. I like that one the most. God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. It was a belief system that was a mix of various religions and other Western cult-like beliefs, like the acceptance of alien intervention, right? You see a lot of that with
that guy bounced
Heaven's
on his
Gate.
butt.
Kind of became a big thing in the 70s and kind of evolved over time. He claimed that the second coming of Christ would occur in 1999, with God revealing himself from a spaceship disguised as clouds that would take his followers up to heaven.
That'd be sick.
He claimed that he could talk to the gods and receive their wisdom through golden balls that he could see traveling across the sky. Of course, salvation was not free. It was reported that Chen charged $60,000 to join Chen Tao and another $30,000 to board their spaceship. He's like, you keep it under 100. They won't be suspicious.
Mind game.
Exactly. It's all here. He convinced 140 dedicated members to sell all their belongings and move to California in 1995 after changing his mind about where the historic event would take place. This changed after followers witnessed the numbers 007 written in the clouds, which was interpreted as a sign that they must relocate their headquarters elsewhere. AKA, there was probably a 007 convention happening around. They're like, oh, Colorado, we gotta go. Despite the fact that this was actually just a marketing stunt to advertise the Bear Trap. To advertise the 1997 James Bond movie, Tomorrow Never Dies. They slowly relocated to Garland, Texas. Apparently, this is because Chin thought saying Garland really fast sounded like Godland.
From what Master Chin says, Garland sounds like Godland, and apparently thousands of years ago, God was here and they were told to return here.
Garland. Garland, what's that sound like? Can I do that accent, or is that a problem? All right. Chin had guaranteed on
got
his
away
own
with the
life
first
that
one.
God
Don't
would
double
make his
dip.
appearance in Texas, of all places.
Going
Not a bad bet. You're in good company in Texas saying that kind of shit. Where would God go first? Someone's like, probably fucking Texas. Probably fucking Texas, all right? In total, they purchased around 30 houses on Ridgedale Avenue, soon handing out flyers to its other inhabitants on bicycles in order to thank them for tolerating their activity in the neighborhood as well as their magnanimous acceptance. Trying to win people over. He's like, more money. Garland, we kind of weird. See a ball in sky. Garland, what's that sound like to you? Like, what? Garland, what's it sound like? Rhetorical. Don't talk.
Hunter, you're getting real close there.
They would wear all white outfits and cowboy hats. Awesome. That is so sick. Confusing the neighborhood as to why they suddenly become the headquarters of a strange cult. Some claim they were friendly and that their beliefs were simply amusing to them. AKA, they're like, look, they look funny. What do you guys happen?
They're wearing the hat.
You don't talk to them.
Wearing the hat.
Cowboy
It's
now.
okay.
Like, oh, okay, you are phony as man. That is awesome. They claim that on the 25th, just days before, God would show himself on Channel 18 across every television set in the country.
God will show himself on TV.
Appearance.
Just watch,
It's 5
guys.
minutes after 12 right now, and Han Min Chin's not on there yet. And according to his own philosophy and preachings that we've heard, he's a phony.
He knew he had an interview coming.
I don't know. From there, God would then help people survive a nuclear apocalypse that would occur in 1999. It would bring people to a specific rendezvous point on the shores of Lake Michigan, where flying saucers would take them to heaven after potentially stopping briefly on planet Mars, of course. And people in the neighborhood feared that the group would end up committing a massacre because, you know, Heaven's Gate. March 31st rolled around and still nothing happened. Chin approached a crowd of reporters
feels like he got
and stated
so
that
much of the
he
Heaven's
must have
Gate
misinterpreted
playbook.
God's message. He
And then
stated
he's
that his
just like,
remaining
we're gonna
followers
rip
would
out
once
that
again
last page.
relocate to New York. A large majority of them gave up
Oh,
on Chin
meet you
2
guys
entirely
in
and
New
began the
York.
process of
This
moving
time
back
for
to
real.
Taiwan. He told everyone that he would punish himself by giving everyone in the crowd the next 10 minutes to either crucify or stone him to death, which nobody took him up on. From there, Chin Tao's numbers were severely reduced, and the group faded into obscurity by the early 2000s. Who even knows?
But he's still
might even still be out there.
I hope they crucify.
This new technology allowed still nothing happened. Chen approached a crowd of reporters and stated that he must have misinterpreted God's message. He stated that his remaining followers would once again relocate to New York. A large majority of them gave up on Chen Tu entirely and began the process of moving back to Taiwan.
He
He told
made
everyone
over
that he
6
would
million.
punish himself by giving everyone in the crowd the
In the
next 10 minutes
90s?
to either crucify or stone him to death, which nobody took him up on. From there, Chen Tao's numbers were severely reduced, and
so true,
the
Jazz,
group
so
faded into
true.
obscurity by the early 2000s. Who even knows? He might even still be out there.
I hope they crucified him.
What if one guy's like, I will? He's like, wait, 1 second. The ball just like fucking gets stoned. End of the world predictions have only become more common with the advancement of technology. And it wasn't too long ago that people thought computers were going to end the world.
Y2K
There still
scare
exists
soon, apparently.
a general state of either denial, complacency, or even apathy about both the reality and the potential effects of Y2K.
The year is 1999, and a lot of people are getting ready to celebrate the new millennium. However, not everyone's excited. A large group of people fully believe that the world was going to end as soon as the ball dropped because the world's computers would fail.
8 to 10% of the population were fairly confident that this was going to be an apocalypse.
It was believed that the planes would crash, nuclear reactors would melt down, and systems controlling rockets would fail and be launched at random. All of this.
I still remember looking at my mom the day of New Year's Eve and going, hey, what about Y2K? And my mom not knowing how to respond to fucking, God, how old would I have been? Like 8-year-old me. And she's just like, no, see the commercials on the TV? The commercials come from the other side of the world, and it's already been midnight. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then it dawned on me like a couple years later. I'm like, Mom, when you told me that, those were commercials from Michigan. And she's like, yeah, I was bold-faced lying to you just so you would not panic and worry. And I'm like, okay, sounds reasonable. The world ends. It will be slow and painful with layers of irony. No, the world's just gonna end, and no one's gonna notice until it's too late, and then everyone's gonna panic, and it's like, why are you panicking? The world's done.
This delirium stemmed from a simple misunderstanding of computers' code.
Don't
Up
worry
until this
about it.
point, computers' dates had worked from 00 to 99. But people believed that when the computer switched to 00, it would actually go back to 1900 and cause computer systems to fail. Oh God, run! To prepare for this upcoming event, people withdrew their cash, believing that electronic banking would fall apart and destroy them financially. Businesses
Well, what are you
like
gonna
Best
tell
Buy
us?
and Radio
What are you
Shack
gonna tell an
warned people to
8-year-old?
turn off their computers so they wouldn't be messed with the time
Yeah?
switch. And others built
We might
bunkers
die?
and stocked up supplies. On New Year's Day, all the computers switched over and there were minor crashes. Various ATMs were temporarily down and stoplights occasionally stopped working and random databases went down. No major computer system failed and all seemed to be normal. Out of all the crazes, nobody died, though a 104-year-old woman was invited to join a preschool because the system believed she was 4. Isn't that cute? That's awesome. If you're watching this, chances are the most memorable end of the world prediction from your lifetime is the 2012
Y2K
phenomenon.
thing. Yeah, most places
For
just
people that don't
patched
remember
it
this
out
or
by
you're too young
just
or whatever,
updating the
let me just
code.
tell you. When I was
The
a
fun
kid,
thing about
the
computers
2012
is
thing,
you
people
can
were
just
actually
update
afraid.
the
of
code
2012.
every once
They're
in a
really
while.
afraid. My grandma, who has now passed, was like, we were watching the History Channel. She used to chain smoke cigarettes. We'd be watching like the History Channel. Of course, the History Channel had nothing to do with history. It was like aliens and shit.
Yeah,
She's
ancient
chain
alien
smoking
bullshit.
cigarettes, and then we were watching this 2012 thing, and she was getting me like horrified. And I was like watching it. I'm like, oh my god, is this real? I'm like, this is like how many? This is like 10 years from now, or whatever.
the
And she was
TV,
like,
it's
when
gotta
that
be
year
real.
comes around, we should all stay together, and we should just get together and make sure that we're with family. And I was like, what a haunting thing to say. It's like so cryptic, but everything's there. Like, you were gonna die, and we should be together. It f***ed me up, dude.
If you're gonna die, you should be near
No,
me,
it was
so
like I
can
can't.
watch
It's
you
been so
die
long, I can't
at
remember.
the
But all I
same
know
time
is just
you
like the
watch me
Mayan
die
calendar's
like
ending.
a
Which also,
family.
even as a kid though, she's like, "What the f do they know?" And she was like, "Well, the Mayans." I'm like, "Who cares about the Mayans? The fuck? Maybe they ran out of stone."
Hey, fun fact that not a lot of people know about the 2012 calendar. It doesn't end. It just resets. A lot of old civilizations never had like actual end dates, assuming that everything kind of just disappears into the void. But more that time in and of itself is going through stages, going through cycles. You know, the whole time is a flat circle thing rings truer and truer the older I get, anyway.
You know what I mean? I mean, how far were they just like, I mean, it'll pretty much be done by then. The idea that the world would face a cataclysmic event in 2012 didn't emerge out of nowhere. In fact, people claim that it was predicted thousands of years ago during the ancient Mayan civilization. A device called the long count calendar was used to measure time in a very long cycle that counted years in large chunks. In short, a new grand cycle was said to occur after every 13.
Also, the Mayan calendar was not utilizing any of the calendars that we used previous to the current calendar that we use right now. April 1st used to be when they had New Year's. So before they changed over to the new calendar system that we've used for centuries now, it used to be that April 1st was your New Year's Day. That's where Fool's Day comes from. It was people still honoring the old calendar that was no longer in fashion. So they were calling people fools for celebrating what was the turn of the year previously to the new adopted calendar. That's something I only found out a couple of years ago that I was like, oh man, that's neat actually. They turned a whole day of pranks from someone just going, no, but literally we've been doing it this way for like centuries up until this point. Nope, new calendar came out, and actually that day you're celebrating right now is in the dead of winter. Why? I don't know. Pagans or some shit.
Bach tunes. Each Bach tune consisted of 394.26 years, and it just so happens that the 13th one lands on December 21st, 2012. Instead of treating it similarly to the exciting beginning of a new millennium, people convinced themselves that a terrifying world-ending event would occur at the time, so much so that they even made a movie about it with John Cusack. Really dumb. Not a good movie. He's in a limo and like, whatever. Theories are ranged from disastrous fires, flooding, aliens invasions, and planetary collisions, and mass extinction. Some kids growing up around believers of this impending disaster admitted to developing serious fear and anxiety problems in their older years to their parents' endless paranoia. It was up. If you have, like, the worst thing you can do is tell your kid, like, I'm really afraid.
I'm really afraid of this thing.
Like, as a kid, you're like, what? And they're like, you're fine.
The year should be measured by
custom high-end doomsday bunkers saw a 700% rise during this time, as ultra-wealthy people wanted to play it safe and ensure the safety of their friends and family. Some preppers, like Tim Ralston in Arizona, would often perform doomsday dress rehearsals with the two children to make sure they were ready for the worst come December 21st. Another couple, Kathy and Bruce from New England, decided to stockpile bees instead of weapons. According to them, honey would become a valuable bartering tool in the coming apocalypse. I love that, dude. That's a badass. Over in China, Liu Xingzhe decided to go a much different route, spending his entire life savings of $160,000 to build a 70-foot by 50-foot ark-like vessel to protect himself. He feared flooding the most and believed taking his homes to the seas would be the best option. Liu offered to let other people take refuge in alongside him. My boy Liu's selfless. It's good.
I love this picture.
Liu offered to
of him and somebody else just standing there, just smoking, having a break from building it, going, yeah, this is going to be a good boat to live in. And this is going to be a good time. This is going to be a great time. Don't worry about it.
Let other people take refuge in alongside him. My boy Lou's selfless. He's a good man. In the end, the day came and went without anything significant occurring. Here we are.
I like to think that every time these doomsday predictions, that they actually happen in an alternate universe, or the universe that keeps going on.
You like to think that? Yeah. On TikTok, a woman opened up about how she and her husband have been talking with the Sumerian demon since July of 2013.
Me and my husband have essentially been talking to something on a Ouija board that goes by the name of Seven, who has been telling us that the world is going to end May 27th, 2025.
TikTok rules, dude. She claims that one day the couple got bored and began to use a Ouija board, and out of nowhere, it began to talk to them in reverse binary.
In the moment, we have no idea what this means. We Googled it later. This is, again, July 2013. And it turns out it's binary, but it's backwards binary. So in this way, it meant nothing, but when we reversed the numbers, it meant hello.
Since that day, they began regularly communicating with the demon. Goddamn, they became friends with them.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, Rockschmaw, you there? Yo, Rockschmaw's funny as f, dude. The demon had told them that they are the third group he has contacted, and the first two died during the first atomic bomb dropped in World War II, and the others was when JFK was assassinated. So the demon contacted JFK. Eventually, it revealed that the world would end on May 27th, 2025, and repeatedly told them to climb the mountain or return to the mountain. In Sumerian. She said that they revealed the secret to close friends and strangers once they were drunk.
We have shared this with people. They either kind of wave it off, they're like, oh, that's cool, or they pretend, they say they're interested, but then they never really follow up.
Another person claims to have a recurring dream every 7 to 8 years, where people all around the world gather to watch as the moon turns completely black. Like the eclipse? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not long after, large groups of alien ships fly out from behind it and start terrorizing Earth. People flee and pray as they try to survive. Eventually, the night sky is empty and blown apart. The person fully believes this is coming soon and that there have been warning signs all along. Yo, Rakshas, stop that shit, bro. I'm gonna pee. A lot of people claim to have aliens in their dreams. Like one person who claimed to see a biblically accurate alien enslave the Earth. Okay, first off, a biblically accurate alien. Got it. In their dream, a giant orange orb hovers over the Earth, which is pulsating with plasma energy. It doesn't have eyes or any facial features, but everyone on Earth felt like they were being watched.
Yeah, a lot of the data
described
centers
the
are under
being
the
as
ocean too
God
now.
And explained that he knew without a doubt the end of the world was imminent. The dream ended with the alien keeping people captive inside of a structure-like shopping mall, and also abducting people and putting them into a giant orange orb. Sounds like he just wants to go to Orange Julius at the mall. Doesn't he? And I was super thirsty when I woke up. Rockshaw, stay away from me, man. Nobody truly knows when the world's gonna end, and that's probably a good thing. There are scientists out there who have listed numerous ways in which the Earth could end, right? Whether it's soon or within the next 1,000 years, but so far, every single prediction has been dead wrong. The next time you hear about some crazy world-ending event, take a step back and really think about what's being said. It's probably coming from someone who's chronically online or a scam artist looking to drain you of your bank account. Or, you know, pollution and all that kind of stuff will kill us too. There's a lot of fun ways the Earth's gonna end. It's gonna be sick. But hey, at least we have YouTube, am I right?
We're just getting hit with a goddamn solar flare. And it's gonna wipe out all technology, and it's gonna wipe out everything that matters, including the power grid. And it will just happen, and no one will have a chance to react to it. So don't worry about anything. No one has control of anything, especially in today's age. You, I, fuck. Whole countries, no control of anything. Not even themselves. Oh. Okay, it is 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m. I'm tired. Yeah, how are you feeling? Are you what? Yeah, I'm tired. Okay. Go fuck to sleep. I am. Thank you, Hangout. Thank you for joining me in playing 2 silly demos. Tonight, the 29th bleeding into the 30th, I will be back to start the thing that's behind me. Omicron's finally arriving. Am I going to be able to beat it? Probably not. Am I going to get as far into the game as I did last time and then probably get soft locked? That's what I'm expecting, honestly. Am I going to try my hardest to actually beat it? Yeah, begrudgingly. And then we'll take it from there, one day at a time. My main goal is to get through. If I can beat it all in a sitting, I will. But the second that the game causes too much technical issues, I'm taking a hammer to it. That's it. That's it. I have no other format to explain it to you other than the moment that I'm physically not able to continue playing is the moment that I just say, fuck it, we tried. Because this will be the second time I've attempted to play this game in earnest. And I already feel like it's going to be more fruitful for me to start plucking ball hairs and then smashing my nuts with a hammer. And then it would be to play this god-awful compiled slop that they tried to say was an artful game. Man, David Cage, I really hope you just walk out into traffic soon. Highway traffic, so it really does damage. Either way, thank you again all for hanging out. Consider getting Wasteland Bites and Dino Blade. Grab the demos. They're both available. Give it a shot. But me, I'm gonna go curl in bed and die now. Alright, who's on first? You know what? Before I do that, put this little bastard back in his spot. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we kill you. Alright, it crashes hard. I forget it crashes hard when I try to just close it like a normal program. End task. Yes, but if you wish, join Discord. I will most likely be doing a lot of movies in the next few nights or days, depending on my schedule, because Halloween. Also, YouTube's where you find all the VODs. And then I might be multi-streaming soon enough. Good morning, Emotion. Good morning. Socials for other various links where I post crap. And then that last one, no one gives a shit about that one. Don't worry about it. Who's online? Who's awake? Who's online? Who's awake? Who's online? Who's awake? Oh, Joel's on. But I can't see what he's doing because it's showing me an ad. And he's been streaming for 7 hours. I'm definitely not rating my Kamiyoshi. Alright, who else? Ah! Rat! I don't think I've rated Rat in a while. I don't want to look, 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 I don't want to look. Raid. Who's the last few people I've rated? 12 days ago. 16. Yeah, no, I don't think, yeah, okay, cool. Just in time, too. They just went for break. Excellent timing. Excellent timing. Breaky time. All right. Thank you all again for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you and giving me your time. Please consider now maybe resting yourself if you have the ability, or at least getting yourself a delicious, yummy snack and a nice sippy of water, something that I've actually been wanting to do for a bit. I'm gonna dink the biggest glass of water I can and then curl in bed and get all comfy and then hopefully sleep for longer than 2 hours. I'm on another whole 7. That would be great if I can get 7 hours back to back. Oh, I'd be a fucking spoiled little elf. All right. Play Dino Blade. That's the raid message. You can also just use hi and then a smile, or you can use any smile emote you have. The Sneed one that I have is always available. If you want, you can spend 80 channel points, and you can rent out any emote for 24 hours. That's an option. Otherwise, play Dino Blade will be the raid message, because I want more people to know what Dino Blade is. Because it's silly, and I kind of hope that it gets made into something. Anywho, thank you again. I'll have fun with Ecto. Ecto, very nice streamer. Ecto gonna play VR chat by the looks of it. So you all have fun. Or whatever the hell she's doing. I will see you soon. Otherwise, get the fuck out of my goddamn home. Go get raptured to God so I can take your property and all your stuff. And you won't have it, because when you go to God, when you go to heaven, you gotta serve under God. You just get turned into a slave when you go to the kingdom of heaven. That's the grift the whole time. I'm staying in your walls. They're concrete. So now I sound Italian if I have you in my walls. Capiche? Okay, I love you all, and get the fuck out. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Goodbye.
You're